So hello and welcome. Welcome to day 3. As I say, always the last day is the best day. The first day, usually people have anxiety, but by the second day, you make friends. By the third day, you become pally. And today is the final day. So I really wanted to welcome each one of you to this workshop of the ISTD workshop, which was flagged off by the National President on Tuesday morning, which was about, 2 days back. And the tutors were there, Suhas Rao, Vaijnath ji, Darshana madam, and myself. I come at the tail end. So I really wanted to welcome each one of you from whichever part of the country you are. And you see that the door is ajar for you to come in. Okay, a little bit about me so that you know where I come from. I am a mechanical engineer, so a very left brain person once upon a time. I used to have a boss who was a chartered accountant, and he said that after so many years, I have become a shattered accountant. So, my engineering once upon a time. In 1984, I joined a company called Bharat Heavy Electrical Limited, which is a PSU. Can somebody tell me what does BHEL stand for?
It's Bharat Heavy
Electricals Limited.
Great, Shweta and so many other people. In my times, it was called as Be Happy and Enjoy Life.
Oh,
Okay, so and my marriage happened when I was in a PSU. So had I been in IBM, the last phase, maybe I wouldn't have got a match. But those were, very traditional days by 89, and it was a service engineer, so I had to move around all the power plants and repair boilers and turbines. So whichever state you are, there'll be a thermal power plant. If you're in the north, there'll be Singrauli. If you're in the central, there'll be so many. I mean, I'm not getting into the number of power plants, but all the state electricity boards, all the NTPC, they were our customers. And BHEL was an original equipment manufacturer. It was a very joyous period of life till, 89. And then there was a pressure that you continuously tour. So why don't you settle from a Vistapit to a Stapit life? Sorry to use local language, which means that why are you a vagrant guy? Why don't you settle down somewhere? To settle down, you need from one ocean liner to another. So I chose Tata Steel. So wherever I went, I gave them a decade. 92 to 2001, I switched to training, which was relatively less stressful than being at a plant. And after my MBA at Accelerate, I, like that movie which Shah Rukh Khan plays, Raju Ban Gaya Gentleman. So I wanted to be, get into a consulting industry. So everything in my life was a bit late. Learning a scooter at 32, learning to drive at 35, learning how to operate a laptop at 39. So, which kept me going. There's a silver lining. And the last 20 years, PwC didn't last too long. There was an opportunity to go to Infosys as a learning lead, and the last 20 years in IBM. What does IBM stand for?
International Business Machines.
Thank you so much, Vinny. We used to call I Bring Many. Okay, so wherever IBM used to come, we had to beat the Indian players like TCS or, MNC like Accenture. So the more number of people like TCS has, people are overwhelmed. No, they have so many people. And we didn't have so many people. We used to say we are end to end. So, IBM gave me, so in summary, BHEL taught me India, IBM taught me the world. So I'm indebted to these two organizations particularly for having an Indian and a global mindset. And since 2021, Hemlata has been kind enough to call me for such trainings and meeting such wonderful people. Now, if I had not done this, okay, before I get into, do I have all these people in the room? Nilofer, are you there? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anybody whose names doesn't appear here?
I don't see my name. Vineet Monga.
Vineet Monga, I will add you in.
sir,
Vineet,
my name Pallavi.
okay, let me just add.
Pallavi is there, sir. Sorry.
Pallavi is there. Pallavi, I remember. Vineet was not there. Who else?
Shraddha
S-
Sinha.
Correct my name.
single O. Rahul ji, single O, Monga.
Okay.
Sir, myself Deepa Tripathi, not Dipra.
Deepa is there.
Deepa is
Dipra, sir.
there.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
related to
Deepra is there.
R is
Elmire.
not there. Actually, only Deepa, T-double-E-P.
Deepa Tripathi. That is what I thought, but I had the, the list which I got. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And my name is also R. Krishnamurthy.
Dr.
Rama-
R.
It has been
Krishnamurthy.
written as Rama Subramaniam Krishnamurthy as an elaborate version.
Okay.
R. Krishnamurthy.
Okay.
Sir, my name Shraddha Sinha.
And Shraddha Sinha is not there.
No, sir.
Thank you.
I can't see it here.
Okay.
It's there, Shraddha, comma, Chandigarh.
That's
Okay.
Sharda Chandigarh.
Sharda
Sharda
Chandigarh.
Chandigarh is not me. I'm Shraddha Sinha. SHRADHA and I'm at Bangalore, not at Chandigarh. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Shraddha. Okay. No, this is
Yes.
different.
SHRA
Yeah.
D single D, sir. Single D. SHRADHA. Yes, that's right, sir. Thank you.
Before that, squadron leader actually. Squadron
Yes.
leader Shraddha Sinha.
Okay.
Squadron leader Shraddha Sinha, but yes, if you can add SQ and LDR, so that would be great. Squadron leader Shraddha
Okay.
Sinha is
Squadron leader. I'm leaving that
Yes.
part. I'm just
Yeah,
taking your
definitely.
names for,
Yes,
so
yes,
thank you
correct.
so much. I wanted to acknowledge everybody's presence. And therefore, I took the, sorry.
So my name is also not there. I'm
Okay.
Sarita.
Just 1 minute. Tell me your name.
Sarita. Saritha.
Okay. Sarita, your name is there now.
Yeah. That's not my full name. My full name is Sarita Kumbhakara.
So I'm just giving Sarita, would that do?
Yeah, that would do. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for, this is important. I really wanted to welcome each one of you to this, this class. And we have around 3 hours. So we'll get into one activity. Okay, so thank you so much again from Nilofer to Deepa Tripathi,
Thank you, sir.
everybody included. It's a pleasure to have you. So the objective of this session is, one is that the art of science of engaging audience. And you have seen all the trainers till you have seen me. That there's a way to, for example, when I called out your name, this is also one technique. There may be some planted mistakes, there may be something inadvertent, but the moment you see it's not there, you will say, so it's one O less, like Vineet did. Now, there are some formal techniques to learn tricks and tips used to engage. And finally, you have to make it fun. Otherwise, people will not learn. So if I had not given my long history from 1984 to 2020 formal, and the last 4 years, it's been sort of hit and go wherever job comes. So I tried to draw a picture of myself and my hobbies and passions. So could you tell me what are those? Now that you know a little bit about me, that this guy was an engineer, then he became an MBA, and he says that Raju becomes a gentleman, and he went into Sneha. Yes?
Traveling, listening to
What I'll
music, reading
others
books,
is that, sir,
meeting friends.
you thrive when there is an opportunity to learn. You always seek how you can improve yourself, how you can better yourself, and always thinking about how I can learn and then I can spread the same awareness around me. That's what I could gather.
Okay, from this picture, thank you, Sneha. Thank you for being so kind. But from this picture, what is it that you make of me?
You
Can
have a
I-
global experience. You love
I have
music.
a global experience, correct?
You love
You love
music.
music,
Love
love
reading
to
books.
read books,
Love to read books, and I
love
always
to
have a
spend,
radio in the
You love to
house.
interact with
And also,
people,
Ideation.
no
updating
age to
yourself.
learn anything.
love to work in the
You
power
also
plant.
have a variety of experience.
Yes.
Yeah. So
A
my
variety of
life began, as Krishna ji said, that it began from industry where you see smoke billowing out. Yes, Atul ji?
What I see, sir, it is a dynamic journey.
It's been a journey. And finally, two people sitting at the right-hand side bottom is, being a consultant or being an ideator, and that bulb. So my brother-in-law always asked me that you came from a brick and mortar, you worked in BHL and Tata Steel. How the hell did you land up in IBM? So I think there was a bulb, there was an MB, and similarly, this POSH training, I wish there's a bulb in you, which takes you to a different route. Okay, thank you so much for doing this. What we will do now is, we'll introduce ourselves as teams. Okay, and we'll do it in a fun way. There'll be one person who will sort of, be your spokesperson, like Sambit Patra or Ranjit Singh Surjewala, or, now it's election season. So there'll be one guy who will tell about the others. We will break you into 4 team rooms. One is a yellow, one is a green, one is a blue, and one is a red. Sunita, tell me.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Please excuse me for 5 minutes because actually I have brought my son today for district cricket selections. I'm taking him back to my house. So within 5 minutes, I'll be on the line, sir, and I'll join.
Thank you. Please, excuse
Thank you.
yourself. So we'll
Thank you,
have
sir.
people in breakout rooms and a comprehensive team introduction. Now, a team introduction can be in sort of a diagram. You can sketch something or you can do it verbally. Like in my team, these are the people, this is this, because I don't think, did you have a chance to introduce yourselves?
No.
Not yet,
sir.
okay.
No.
So what we will do is, these are the teams and I'll add in the names. So I'll request my friend Prakash to create the breakout rooms and just get into the rooms where you are. Where the names are problematic, let me write it one more time. So,
Okay, sir.
okay,
Okay, sir.
yeah. So once the breakout rooms are ready, if Prakash, you can tell me. Just put in blue, green, yellow, green, blue, and red.
Sir, I am in Mangalore for my family puja. So I might not be able to always join in. You please excuse me, but whenever possible, I'll join in, sir.
Fine, Krishnaji, I understand. So shall I create the breakouts, or Prakash, can you just let me know? Just I'll stop sharing for a moment. Okay, I'm creating the rooms.
Yes, sir. Already created.
Already created, Prakash?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Then, okay, let me put you in. Yeah, close all rooms. Prakash has opened all the rooms. Let me put up the slide up. Can you see this slide?
No, sir.
Just a minute. Let me share. So wherever you see your name, and if you don't see your name, get into any room. That is the rule. Okay, I'll come into all rooms in a while. Just let me share. Okay.
It's created as room 1, 2, and 3 and 4.
No, it should be just, if you can remain, 1 will be yellow, 2 will be green, 3 will be, let me just share one more time. Okay. So thank you so much. What will happen is, 1 is yellow. Okay, never mind which is 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 is green, 3 is blue, and 4 is red. So Aparna, Chetna, Dr. Shetty, Nilofar, Ravi, Sneha, Vastika, please get into yellow or 1 number room. Ashwini, Deepa Tripathi, again, I got the name wrong. Sanghamitra, Srinath, get into green. Atul, Dhriti, Lakshmi, Raghu, Sharda, not Chandigarh.
Oh.
Bhavika, Dr. Goel, Manoj, Dr. Krishnamurthy, get into red.
Thank you.
Sir, excuse me.
Yes.
My name is still not there in any of these.
So why don't you get into the blue room, the third room?
Okay, thank you.
need the link to join one room, please.
Okay, there'll be a pop-up.
Okay, I'm waiting for that.
Yeah, there will be a pop-up which will tell you to join into 1, 2, 3, or 4.
मनीषा सिन्हा का सर्टिफिकेट सही हो गया कि आ गया?
को दिया है, कल मैसेज किया उसको।
Okay, have
किसको
all
किया?
Prakash, has everybody gone into the room? Then I can
मैं अच्छा
stop sharing.
फॉलो अप कर देती हूँ। एक तो वो है, दूसरा कौन है?
Okay,
एक और है क्या लेडी?
if you can go on mute him, Lata,
I am waiting for the pop-up, please.
Okay, Vineet, can you get into room number 1?
Sure. I'm just waiting for the pop-up.
Okay. Let me stop sharing.
And sorry, I don't know why my video has not been working since yesterday. It was working on day 1, but
Okay.
I'm unable to switch it on. I'll change my system, I think, in the break time.
Okay, Aparna has not joined, so let me put her somewhere. Vineet, I'm putting into one room assigned to.
Sure.
Go to room 1.
Pop-up has also not come.
Sunita, I'm assigning you to room 2. Squadron leader Shraddha Sinha, I'm putting you into room 3. Sorry.
Yes, sir, the blue room.
Yeah, please get into the rooms. I'm Dr. Krishnamurthy one more time. I'm putting into room 4. Dr. Goel assigned to room 1. Jriti Katyal assigned to room 3. Aparna assigned to room 4. Okay, hope all of you have got a pop-up. Please join in. Aparna, yeah. Dr. Krishnamurthy, please join in. Okay, we have. Oh, room 1 is very heavy. Jriti Katyal, would you like to join some room?
I got logged out on my own. Sir, I got logged out on my own. If you can just put me in the blue room again, coordinator Shraddha Sinha. So you are on mute. Yes, sir.
Which room were you in?
In 3, sir. I was in 3. I was interacting and suddenly then the meeting got over.
Okay, just a minute. Let me put you somewhere.
3, sir. I was in 3.
3, you want to go to 3, okay.
Yes,
See
I
if
was
you
already
can go.
there. Yes.
Yeah. Krishnamurthy, sir, why don't you go to, I think you are. Okay, Dr. Krishnamurthy has joined. He's Jriti Katyal, is he? Okay. Let me go to the breakout room. Okay, squadron leader, are
Yes,
you
so
done?
again, so Jay, can you just send me back to
Achha,
3? I
three
was
numbers.
just in the, yes, yes.
Okay. Tell them that
Uh,
only 3 minutes left, okay?
yes, sir, we were just working on the same thing.
I'm sending you to number 3.
Yes.
Okay, Prakash, I'm closing the rooms now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Good. Aparna, did you enjoy the session?
Yes, Rahul sir, thank you so much for this opportunity because we have been, seeing each other from past 2 days and listening to each other but never interacted. So this was a wonderful opportunity for us to know each other better. Thank you so much.
Excellent. This is the idea. When you become a trainer, give people a chance.
Yes,
Otherwise, there's only one tutor who keeps on speaking and becomes boring. So
true.
peer learning is very, very important. I see happy faces. All of you are back mostly.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Really happy.
So good. Did you enjoy Dr. Krishnamurthy being with the cohort that you were in?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Exactly.
Shweta, was it enjoyable?
You can see that, sir.
I can see in your face.
Yeah.
And
Yes, it
Shraddha was trying so hard. 3 times she went into room 3. So I
I
really,
kept getting locked out.
no, that's okay. It always happens. These technological challenges will be there. But if you're doing an online training, this is one must. Like I think Bejnath did, like we are doing now. So I'll invite the yellow team to come up with their, mojo or their team name. Aparna, Dr. Shetty, Nilofer, if you can come up. Who will be your spokesperson for room 1?
Neha will be the one.
Chetna, I guess you
Chetna.
already have the details, so Chetna will be there.
Okay, let's
Note it
listen to
down for at
Chetna.
least 4. So let me start. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us. And we are just going to tell about our team members. So give me a, let me just share my screen.
Okay, Prakash, can you give the rights of sharing to Chetna?
Yeah, I'm not able to, yes.
Yeah, that is what I envisaged. So
Okay,
can
sir.
you give, let me just check if I can.
Yes,
Post.
sir. Do it, sir.
Okay, she can do it. Thank you, Prakash. Chetna, please. I think now you can. Wow, you already made a presentation. Beautiful. Please. Yeah, mute. Unmute.
We just tried to, actually, just because of lack of with time, so we couldn't. So Krishna, he has chosen CAP. So basically, he's double PhD holder. And why did he pick up that he is a hat? Because basically, hat protects us from the heat in summers. So being as a POSH trainer, so we are the one who will be working as a protection or working as a protector for the agreed women and will sorting these cases. So that's about Krishna. And Krishna is on vacations. If Krishna is there, he can listen to us. Then you can say hi, Krishna, to everyone.
Hi, everybody. Hi, nice being a part of this group, and I'm privileged to be a part of this training also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Krishna. So coming to the next person, that is a Vartika. So Vartika has chosen basically a rolling ball because she believes in keep moving. She's the one who doesn't believe in stopping at place and keen to learn new things and moving from one level to another. So that's why she has chosen to be a rolling ball. So Vartika, if you are there, you can just say hi to everyone, please. Vartika, are you there?
So Vartika says that a rolling stone gathers no moss.
I believe Vartika must be here and
Okay. I think we'll again get back to her
If
when she's able to.
Rahul ji, with your permission, if I may add, somebody told me
Hello.
the same thing once. Rolling stones gather no moss, so I said, but they are better rounded.
Hi,
The
everybody.
positive, the
Vartika,
I'm
would you like to say a few words? Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much, Chetna, for the lovely introduction. And just one thing, I chose ball, two reasons. One is what Chetna said, and my name, it resembles a round thing, Vartakar, Vartika, somewhat. So it has got dual. And motto is if you become stagnant, you lose everything. So you need to learn, grow, and spread happiness. So that's what. And as a POSH trainer, that would be very important if we become good and understand it's a very sensitive issue. So that's the reason, like, this is the object. And thank you so much, Chetna, for your.
Yeah, thank you. So let's move to the another one, Sneha. Sorry, the name is written. It's
So
Sneha.
one tip here, Chetna, before you go. When you are getting an Oscar, Vartika, and if you're supposed to give an Oscar acceptance speech, say that I'm happy and I dedicate it to the world. Do not elongate. A little bit of a coaching tip. Be short.
Thank you.
Don't,
Sure,
then
sir.
it'll be, then your effect will be tremendous, like Lady Gaga.
Sure, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so much for
Thank
the
you,
tip.
Vartika.
Thank you so much, sir, for guiding us. So the next one is the Sneha Sinha. It's basically Sneha, she has chosen the object as water, which is totally like adjustable. So rest, Sneha is already there. So I would like to request to Sneha to join. Just let us know a bit more about it to all of us. Sneha, are you there?
Hi, everyone. Associated with water because water is essential. You need to learn, keep moving, find your way out of whatever situation you are in. Keep learning, keep moving, and absorbing and bringing joy to wherever you go. So, as it's getting too hot, my only tip is stay hydrated, everyone. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much, Sneha. So then,
Again, unmute.
yes, the next one is me, and I chose that as a mirror. So why to mirror? Because why do we watch mirror? That is to see ourselves, right? How beautiful we look. So being as a person, being as a trainer, or being in a like HR department, so we work like a mirror for the candidates, for the employees, to let them know how talented and how beautiful they are inside and out. So that's why I chose mirror. So thank you so much, everyone. We really so sorry. Actually, we just missed few of our team members because they joined bit later. And Vineet Monga, I really would request to introduce. I'm really so sorry, sir. We couldn't do that because of lack of some time issues. Vineet, I'll request you to introduce yourself to all of us, please.
good morning, everybody. My name is Vineet Monga, and my association was okay, one with water, two with the candle. Okay, candle illuminates. So whatever knowledge you have, you must use it for the benefit of others, for removing the darkness. Two, with the water, water finds its way, you know, wherever it goes. And I also remember Bruce Lee saying, in one of the movies, teaching one of the young boys that water has a lot of force. It's very, gentle by itself, but when it crashes, then it's got all the force. So be like water.
Thank you all. And does your team have a name? Chetna, could you give your team a name?
Uh,
He's just invented. It says rainbow.
Okay, but I really wanted to thank. Can we give a big round of applause to the team?
Thank you so much, sir.
Did you enjoy yourself, Chetna and team?
Yes, we all did.
Totally enjoyed. So you have all the elements of nature coming in: the wind, the air, the sun, the sea, the sand. We have come from dust and we'll go back to dust. So you have given a very, very large commentary of yourself. And I really like the water, the ball, the hat, and the mirror. And as Vinit says, that everything, the splash of a water. Okay, thank you. With that, we move over to the team 2. If there's a spokesperson, a big round of applause. Let me give a digital applause to the yellow team. And we go over to the green team. Room number 2, any representative?
So this is Pallavi.
Okay.
So
if you can stop sharing, Chetna and Pallavi.
Sir, I don't have any PPT, sir.
Okay,
I
no,
was
just
busy.
tell about the team.
We were busy about knowing each other.
Very good.
And I'm sorry that I did not remember. We did not speak about what do we represent like yesterday.
Okay, one coaching tip: always say the things that you have done.
Yeah. Okay.
Never say that I didn't do. You will
Right.
always say that I am Pallavi. I am the greatest and the best.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you so much, sir, for such inspiration. So we are a team of 5 members, out of which the first one we introduced was Deepa Tripathi, and she is right now student of ISTD, and she completed her MBA from NMIS in 2021-23, and since then she is part of this training institute, and she is learning right now. So she has 5 years of banking experience previously, and she has completed her BSc in 2018. And her hobbies are reading books, and she is I think learner always, she's trying to improve herself. So that's about her. And coming to Sarina Mukhopadhyay, she did her MA English Literature in 2017, and she worked in Wipro for a period of 1.5 year, and in a non-IT sector. Since due to some personal reasons and health issues, she quit the job, and since then she is working as a recruiter in a consulting company. So she has total of around 4 years of experience in HR field. So, and she also loves to read, and also she also likes to I think upgrade herself always. And coming to Sunita Ramavarapu, coming to her, she is a professor in MBA college, and I think since 2011 in the period 2011 and 2014, she worked as a HR manager in AP State Civil Supplies Corporation. She loves reading books and writing poetry. And coming to my colleague, Mr. Ashwini Kumar has around 30 years of experience. Yeah, he has around 30 plus years of experience, wherein since 2000 he is associated with Aurobindo. Prior to that, he is with Nagarjuna Fertilizers, and prior to that, he was associated with GMR and Mahindra Group. So his hobbies are reading books. And coming to his personal life, he is married and he has 2 kids. And coming to myself, I am Pallavi. I have about 17 years of experience in HR field, the HR domain, and I completed my MBA in 2006. And post which, I joined in a outsourcing company wherein I worked for about 20 clients, and took care of about 1,200 to 1,500 employees. Post which, I also completed my simultaneously I did my LLB and LLM. So I thought that I should give a chance and try out practicing as an advocate. So for 1 year, I practiced as an advocate in city civil court and high court and labor courts. So under seniors. So I did not find it much interesting when compared to HR domain. So I came back to my domain, and I think since 2017, I am associated with Aurobindo. And coming to my personal life, I am married and I have a daughter studying now in BTech third year. So that's about me briefly, and this is about our team. And we have named our team as what do you say, like continuous uh, learners.
Wow, that's great. You have named your team as continuous learners. And Pallavi, thank you so much for doing the intro on behalf of all the people. Would anybody like to speak up? Srina
So
or
I would request each one of them to tell about their
no, I mean, we'll get
representation.
delayed, but if somebody is feeling an urge to really say, please come up.
So after, yeah. Hello everyone.
Hello, Sunita.
After my stint with AP State Civil Supplies Corporation Limited, I have ventured into the field of training. I provide training to audience and to the people on motivational aspects as well as personality development aspects. I also write stories, and some of my stories have been published in some popular Telugu magazines as well as English magazines. And so it's very nice to be a part of such a wonderful group and to have training from such wonderful faculty like you. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank
sir.
you so much, Sunita. I once saw a movie called Jantha Garage. So it was very nice. Maybe it was a Telugu movie, and I really wish that we have more people like you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Anybody else from this team you'd like to, Pallavi has given a good introduction, continuous learners.
Yes, sir. I'm Deepa, and
Deepa.
actually, just ma'am given the name continuous learners, our group name. So I'm as a student, and it is my starting to learn everything, and I'm very happy to join this group. I will learn all the experience people. People are very experienced, so I will learn all mostly the things, newly things, updated things from the team. So I'm very happy to join the team.
Excellent, Deepa. And you are an ISTD diploma student.
Yes, yes.
All the best to you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, with that, we go over to the green team, to the blue team, room number 3. If room number 3, one representative would do on
Yes.
behalf of that. Yeah.
So I'm Scotland leader Shraddha Sinha, and I'll be representing the Blue Room. So a very good morning to all of you on behalf of the members of my Blue team, that is Sarita, Atul, Dhriti, Sudha, and I, of course. We were sent to the Blue Room, and we all identify with the color blue. That is one thing we had in common. Blue represents the ocean, which is vast, and that is what the field of training is all about. It is vast, and you never stop learning. And with that, we named our team the Believers, as we do believe that learning and development is the key today to enlightenment, empowerment, and obviously always inspiring others. So with that, my team members, that is the Believers, I will start with Sarita. So we did want to find out about each other's the qualifications, and that is the time we spend working hard acquiring qualifications. So we thought that that is what we should learn about each other. So Sarita is based at Bangalore. She's done BSc in Computer Science, MSW, PG Diploma. She's a certified yoga trainer, and she's been teaching in Indian Air Force schools because her husband is an ex-Air Force officer. She's also served as the headmistress, and she's not regularly working as of now, but she's into quite a few things, and she's keeping her busy as per her hobbies and passions. The next member of my team is Mr. Atul Shukla. He belongs to Lucknow. He's a commerce graduate and he completed his MBA from Symbiosis. He's also qualified in learning and development from ISTD. He's got 22 years of experience in banking, finance, publishing, and education sectors. And currently, he's working as a training consultant. Dhriti, my third member of my team, Dhriti, she is based at Delhi. She is a PG in HR from IP University, and she is the youngest member of her team. She's got 3+ years experience in the field of HR. She's an HR professional working at TCS. And the last but not the least, the member of my team is Sudha. She's based at Hyderabad. She has been with Aurobindo Pharma as HR business partner. She's currently there as the HR business partner. She's got a total of 20 years of experience and she's done her MBA from ICFI. And yes, the common purpose, I think all of us, we do look forward to being trainers. Some of us already are. And the thing. And of course, last but not the least, I am squadron leader Shraddha Sinha. I served for 11 years with the Indian Air Force. Following that, I did a certification in business management from IIM Bangalore. Then I was heading corporate HR at in various industries, various places for almost 9 years. And then I moved into the field of training and development. So currently I am a trainer. Actually, I've been training in the field of POSH and also in the field of soft skills and personality development to corporates, college students, and the people who are preparing for entry into the defense services. So that is all about me and my team members. And if any of my team members wants to add something, please go ahead.
Thank you,
so much.
Squadron Leader. I mean, a big round of applause to the believers. You have named your team the believers and you did given the little time that you had, one is that you got so many CVs, so many biodatas. Okay, it is not easy. So both Pallavi and Shraddha Sinha, a little bit of congratulations to you because, a training is successful when everybody speaks up. So as a trainer, just try to look at the number of interactions your training has. That is one metric of success. Anybody from the Believers team would like to, compelling urge that the nation needs to know about yourself? Okay, gone. We may again come back. We go on to the last and the final team, the red team or the team 4. So team 4, if there's any representative who could stand up and represent the team on his or her behalf.
Yeah, I'll be doing that. Just give me a moment, please. Let me. It's disabled.
Okay. Chandra, Prakash, if you can give. They want to do a fantastic job. They want to give the killer presentation. My boss in IBM always say, hey, Rahul, don't try a killer presentation. So, the last team, red is always very flamboyant and they give the best. On to you, Shweta.
Yeah, it's still disabled.
It's
actually.
still disabled. Let me try if I can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shweta ji ko thoda, if you can give her.
Do it, sir.
Okay, Shweta, I think now you can.
Yes, and thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. We are Team Red, and we have named us as Blaze Brigade.
Wow, Blaze Brigade.
So this team is always ready.
Is this team from Russia or from Kremlin?
It
looks like the Bolshevik Revolution. Okay, red all again. Please continue. I was so happy to see that red.
So a team ready to ignite success with their fiery passion and determination for training and for learning. So let's go ahead and see who all were there in this Team Red, Blaze Brigade. So Manoj, Mr. Manoj Kumar, if you can just wave and say hi to everyone.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Thank you. She wants the audio and the video both. She's a great leader. Shweta, you already did it, man.
So Manoj belongs to Uttarakhand and he has 11 plus years of experience in HR. Currently, he is in HR in Hero Motocorp at Haridwar. He is a spiritual person and he has also a postgraduate diploma in HR. He has experience in production in HR both. So that's about Manoj. You want to add anything? Quickly, you can do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Manoj. Thank you. So next in our Blaze Brigade is Dr. Krishnamurthy. Dr. Krishnamurthy, if you can just say hi to everyone.
Morning, everyone. Happy to be associated with you.
So Dr. Krishnamurthy is from Hosur, which is in Tamil Nadu. And with over 2 decades of experience, he is currently the founder of CARE as the HR consultant. He is also a certified psychologist and a soft skills trainer. He has done his doctorate from Anna University in management, and that's from Chennai. So Dr. Krishnamurthy, if you want to add anything about you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for an excellent introduction. Thanks a lot.
And Dr. Krishnamurthy, are you going to vote tomorrow?
What else, sir?
Are you going to vote tomorrow?
Yeah, certainly.
Good.
And the third member of our team is Aparna. Aparna, a quick hi from you.
Thank you so much, Shweta, and thanks for excellent presentation. Just a short while of time you have come up with this. Once again, hi everyone. Pleasure to interact with all of you today, and wish you all the best for the exam and Viva and presentation. Thank you.
So Aparna is based at Hyderabad, and she's an L&D professional, basically from hospitality. She has explored various countries in this world, and she loves fiction books and reading. She's also spiritual in nature, and also a fun fact that she is into yoga counseling and she trains in yoga as well. So if you want to get fit, Aparna is here. She has done her PG in hospitality, business administration as well. She also knows how to do and how to use psychometrics tools. So she is certified in that as well. And that's all about Aparna. Thank you so much, Aparna. And then, yeah, I'm the member of Blaze Brigade. I'm so happy to be here and joining you all from Gurgaon. So I have over a decade of experience in HR. And for the past 5 years, I'm into a mix of, I've done freelancing as well, and I'm into entrepreneurship as well. So I have my own consulting, which is into HR, and it's known as S4 Solution. Apart from that, I'm also into career coaching. I'm also a spiritual person, and I love to have fun. That's also one motto which I have, the values. And I have done my PGD in HRM from Symbiosis. I'm also a student of ISTD. I have done it, ex-student. So I have postgraduate diploma in training and development as well. I'm also training the HR, someone who wants to get into HR. I train them in all these HR functions. Plus, I'm doing my advanced HRM course from IIM Lucknow as well. So that's all about me. And thank you so much from our Team Red Blaze Brigade. I'll be stopping the share.
I think it was a tremendous presentation, given that the little time that you had, you made a, blurb of everybody. You took a screen grab, pasted it onto a slide. If I were to pick the two, which got the time to present, and the other two, every team. So, okay, in conclusion, first year, great job done, Red Brigade, Blaze Brigade.
Thank you so much.
Okay, and was it enjoyable?
Yes.
Did you enjoy the whole exercise?
We did.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was enjoyable about the whole exercise? A little bit of brief, and we go to the next topic. What was enjoyable?
Getting to know about each other.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
getting to know about
interaction.
each other. Yes.
I think connecting with each other is more important rather than just seeing the faces. Connection is something which is outstanding for me. Yeah.
This is the last
With this
day of our
session, we came
training.
to know about all our friends who are taking training today or in this entire course.
Very good.
Last day of training, but today we came to know each other. I'll say like that. We can connect better now.
Yes.
Absolutely. Vartika, and all of you, you must be interested to be interesting. That is what my boss told me in IBM. You must take an interest in the people. It is not about you. I am a facilitator. I will do whatever I can do. But then it's all about, to be interesting, you need to be interested. and sharing common grounds. Like the last team I found, they had spirituality as a common thread. And they're all very youthful. They all wanted to share their experience. All of you are very tenured professionals, being in Wipro, being in, I find a lot of Aurobindo Pharma. So a lot of people from there, many of you have passed, you have come up to a long distance. A little bit is left. Okay, and there's only one half day. And Aparna, don't remind us of the exams. That will make us a little stressful. It is all about exams is fun. Okay, Hemlata, at the end, she wants that everybody succeeds. And ISTD, but thank you so much. So I'll get back to a little bit. So when you do an icebreaker, this may be a good idea to break up people. Okay, as one of the part of training, you can make it shorter, you can make it long, but I guess, and by this, 75% of the people will have spoken. So that is the main ratio of success. People who normally don't speak or switch their camera off, this is one chance. And in a breakout, always insist to put their camera on. Some people have hesitation in the main session, but in the breakout, otherwise the breakout becomes a little bit dreary. Thank you so much, team, for doing this. I am just moving on to the next part, and I really wanted to applaud all of you for a great job. Okay, a little bit of download. So there's a Shannon Weaver model. When you communicate, there's a sender, there's a receiver. Now, I prepare the message. I'm not a native English speaker, but when I speak, I think of something and send it. So maybe I'm thinking in native and I'm sending it in English, and there's a noise in between and the receiver gets it. Now, unless you say that, like one of my bosses, I remember in Tata Steel, he said that, Rahul, if you have said apple, and in my mind something red in color, round in shape and luscious to eat doesn't conjure, we have not said apple to each other. So unless there's a feedback and you find the picture of an apple, like I was trying the Blaze Brigade, very picturesque, or the one which was done by the yellow team in the first instance, visuals usually capture. So what are the 8 elements? Just remember Shannon Weaver, you can Google and you can find this. One is the behavior source, that is the sender. One is encoding, that I think of something and then I have to verbalize it. Then you say the message that, okay, team, break into 4 groups. Prakash, can you have 4 breakouts? See your name and get into the room you're supposed to be. Now, if it was a face-to-face, we would have done this in Delhi or in Bombay or in Chennai or Calcutta or wherever, or Bangalore. It would have been so much more nicer. But since that is not the option, it's important that you remember the success factor of the channel. If it's a Google team, Google Meet, if it's a Zoom, if it's a Slack, if it's a WebEx. So you must know the tool, and we'll come a little bit about it, but not greatly. The idea was, to get you. So this is where the sender stops. Now is the part of the receiver. The guy who gets the communication, he's the responder. He must decode the message. For example, I said that give your teams a name. Now that was bad communication because I put it in the chat. Some teams could, some teams could not. So that is my failure. So one is that you didn't decode it. You thought you will do it at the end. And you said, learning for life. But that is something you need to decode. What is the guy wanting to say? And then you give a response. And all of you gave a terrific response. You understood every bit that I am supposed to play with my color. So yellow is for optimism. Green is for something, something very innovative. Green is like a plant. Blue is like Pacific, like Synergy or, Shanti, as we say in the Indian equivalent. And red is for passion or for danger. So, and then you give a feedback. So if I say, have you heard what I said? And you don't give me a blank, then we haven't spoken. So there needs to be a feedback at the end. Okay. Now, what matters is your words, your music and dance. Okay. Now we call it WMD, which is weapons of mass destruction. So here it's words. So I'm saying a lot of words. Some of it is registering. My voice, if it doesn't have a, if it doesn't, my diction, my accent. If it's too much of a drone, a monologue, then you will not listen. But if it goes also and falsetto, I'm so happy, and I say, oh, I'm so hungry. Now, in your tone, and especially in a virtual world, music will happen. If you are in a, in a face-to-face, you can do limbic movements. So these three would be the main, your areas by which you get through to your audience. And there are 8 body languages. One is the facial expression. One is how close you can come to a person. That is proxemics. Like Americans don't, they believe in private space. So they will not like you coming very close. Gestures is how do you hold your eye, how you gesticulate, eye gaze, okay, how much should you look at a person, how long should you look at a person. Paralinguistic is about your voice, diction. Haptic is some people like touch, some people don't like touch. Like Mexicans like touch. Latin America, they're very touchy-feely types. What does your body language say? And finally, how do you look in front of the audience? Okay, your appearance. Is your hair neat? Because people are looking from you from the top of your hair to the, to the last point in your feet. So any quick reactions on this before we go to one more activity?
Sir, will you please explain what was paralinguistic you said?
Paralinguistic about your voice.
Voice. Okay. Thank you.
Paralinguistic about your voice. Okay. Haptic is about touch. And in your voice, what matters, Aparna?
Modulation.
Modulation. Thank you, Vartika.
I have a question here.
Sir,
Yes.
can you please
Are
show
we-
that slide
I'll
again?
come.
Are we also, therefore, when we are saying voice or paralinguistic, tonality is included in that?
Tonality is included. Thank you, Mr. Monga. Tonality is included, and your voice, your tenor. So what I'll do is, we'll do a quick breakout, okay? Again, a breakout, you will get into 8 rooms. So Prakash, if you can just make 8 rooms, and they will be like this. Just treat the rooms as such, and just do a quick, we'll just do a 5-minute breakout, and each team comes with whatever is the common intelligence or the wisdom. Okay, because it's important that you understand. I have given you something, but then you need to do this.
Sir,
So that is, yes.
can you please show the slide again?
Yeah, I'm showing the slide again. So, but thank you so much for the interest. One is how your face looks. For example, many people's face becomes very tensed when they speak. If they're not speaking, they're very relaxed. One day I saw a man in Dubai. He had a neurological problem. His face was very contorted when he was speaking.
Thank you, sir.
So I had to tell him that, do you have a medical problem? Because he was getting very, so one is your face must be beatific. It must have a smiling expression like we saw in many of the speakers today morning. Proxemics is how close you go to the person. Gestures is, limbic movement. Some people who are tall, they use their limbs. Usually in the Western world, they do a lot of gesticulation. In this part of the world, we are slightly shy about our body. So, but I want your intelligence, so therefore we'll do a breakout. Then you have an eye gaze. How long should you look at, especially if it's of the opposite gender? Okay, you're not supposed to look. Maybe the guy is very beautiful. He looks like Hrithik Roshan or Aishwarya Rai, but I must be decent enough that I move the glance. I mean, not to tip away. They're not the best looking people. It could be Tom Cruise or Angelina Jolie, but you must, it must be a rather paralinguistic, as Mr. Monga said. It's about your tenor, the voice, the diction, the vocabulary, a little bit of, as Aparna said, about the, monologue, whether there's a music in your voice. Some people have a music in their voice, some people don't. So that is why there's a difference. And if you know that there's no music, always keep it short. So it's also important to know what is my strength. Haptic again, if you do a face-to-face, it's important. Body language, okay, do you show an attitude, or do you come across as a humble person? Do you come across as too humble a person? That is also dangerous. And finally, what should be your headgear? Like, I had seen a hat for the first, when, Chetna was presenting. So do you wear a hat? Do you wear a tie? Do you wear, are you neatly attired? So what we will do is we'll do a quick breakout. And this, you can go into any room now that you know people. So, okay, one more thing and we'll go into the breakout. One is also languages help. Okay, now in your resume, how many languages do you write? Question to you all.
One language only.
Ravi, how many languages in your CV do you say?
Total 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
So we say English, your local native,
Yes.
and one.
Yes.
Now, my task to you is from today, have 5 languages. For example, I live in the eastern region. I know Assamese and Oriya. Let's say I'm speaking Oriya. Or if I go to Bongaigaon, Assam, okay. So I can manage.
Great.
Similarly, if you're in the south, you must know Tamil, Telugu.
Yeah.
If you're in the west, you must know a few local languages. If you're in the north, you must know a few. So today, or you can do Spanish or German, but that's taking it a bit too much. But from today, will you have 5 languages as your resume?
Yes, we'll try.
Yes.
Try.
Yes.
Because you know, language is something, if you can speak in a language which can connect, there's nothing like it.
Okay.
If you always, you know, and this I felt in BHL, I used to speak in English to Orissa State Electricity Board. Let's say I go to Talchet Thermal Power. One day a guy said, Apuni ette English kohchanti mus buji parini. What he meant is that you are throwing a lot of English at me. That day I understood that, Bosababu, you are a good man, but could you speak a little bit Oriya? Then I thought, it's not rocket science, so I started watching a movie called Joga Balia. I'll give you a dialogue in Joga Balia, which all of you will understand. So Joga Balia is like, have you seen Sholay, many of you?
Yeah.
Okay. In Sholay, there's a scene where Gabbar Singh asks Talia, you know, the final question. So in Oriya it says, and I didn't know Oriya till that so well, Kette loko thila. The guy who's playing, and Joga Balia, Dharmendra and that guy, Amitabh Bachchan. So, and he's saying Kette loko thila. And the other guy is saying Ditta loko thila. And Tome Tinita loko thila. Tebbe parlani. Dhik. What he means is they were two and you are bloody 3 and all. Yet you suckers couldn't. Okay, 5 on you. Shame on you. Then the other guy says, Sardar, ette din tomaro namok khauchi. Which means that I have had your salt so long. And then Gabbar says, ebbe goli khawangu. That now you have bullet. Okay, so that to me was a primer. And similarly, you try it with many languages and you'll understand. Always watch movies with subtitles off. Okay, if you watch Moneyball, any, you know, and I have a fight with my wife, she always puts the subtitle and I say, no, let me understand it the tough way. Let me try to understand the lip movement. Okay, just a little bit of tip for you so that you become one who knows many languages known as a, what is the term for a guy who knows many languages?
Polyglot.
A polyglot. Thank you. You are terrific. You are a terrific audience. Okay, so good to learn a little bit of your, because unless you connect, people will not speak. If I go, you know, to the Hindi heartland and throw English, they'll say, you know, and similarly, if I go to South, I'll have to, kunjam Tamil. Okay, I'll have to speak a little bit. So this is important. Be a polyglot, and I know you can. So what we will do is, okay, one last activity. Maybe we do the, you know, the what is the good word? The reporting after the break, because you will take around 5 minutes to do. So again, I break you. So Prakash, if you can break them into 8 rooms. Okay, so what happens is, team number 1, and you can choose whom, it need not be Aparna or, you know, Vartika, you can choose whoever rushes to room 1, just have a discussion on facial expression. That when I train, what should be my facial expression? Team 2, get into gestures room. The second room will go into room number 2, that is gestures. So Ashwini, Gauri, Shangomitra, if you're there. So, and I mean, I missed some names. Paralinguistic, we have discussed. So maybe Atul and Shraddha, if you can go into that room, or anyone. Body language is the room number 4. Bhavika, Shweta, if you can go to body language. Proxemics is Chetna. Nilofer, if you can go into that room. I haven't heard Nilofer as yet, so I'm keen to hear her. And Sneha, eye gaze, room number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Deepti, Deepa Tripathi, Pallavi, and Srina Mukhopadhyay, if you can go to eye gaze. Haptic is again room number 7, which is Sudha, Raghu, and Dhriti. Dhriti, I'm trying to get you into a breakout, maybe some technical challenge. Appearance, okay, this is great. Dr. Goel, Dr. Krishnamurti, and Teresa. You need not go by this. You can just choose your room. But once the breakout is there, you must be in one of the 8 rooms. Room 1, facial expression. Room 2, gestures. Room 3, paralinguistics. Room 4, body language. Room 5, proxemics. Room 6, eye gaze. Room 7, haptic. Room 8, appearance.
What is that we need to do,
What is it
Professor?
that is good question? What is it we need to do? You must discuss and give me an output at the end, whatever you understand of facial expression.
Sir, my name is again not there, Sarita. So
Okay,
I'll
so you
choose
get
any of
into
the
any
room.
room, Sarita.
Yeah.
If you
Okay,
want
thank
to
you.
get into lectures, into gestures, you're
Yeah.
free to any room.
Okay.
So it's your shared understanding which matters. It's not my, my understanding, which is I gave you a lead, the rest you have to take it on. And this becomes a very important part when you do training on nonverbal. That is why we are doing this. And once the breakout rooms are ready, if you can announce, Prakash.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we have to share our understanding about the points.
Yeah. You have to just discuss that this guy has given facial expression. So, unassigned. Okay, close all rooms. So, have we created the 8 rooms? I'm just checking. Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir, already good.
Already created. Thank you so much, Prakash. You have been a darling. So, just get into any room. Okay, don't worry about. But remember, room 1 is facial, room 2 is gesture, room 3 is paralinguistic, so that we don't end up doing the same thing. 1 is body language, sorry about the spell check. Proxemics is room 5, eye gaze, haptic appearance. What you need to do is discuss and come with a shared understanding. We'll just have a 5-minute, just 5 minutes. Okay, this is quick, not like your introduction where we took 10 minutes. Just have a quick, ideation that this is what I understand and this is what I'll say in the plenary session when we close the breakouts. Okay, I'm just checking whether all of you are there. Breakouts. Okay, Aparna not joined. Where do I put in?
Where is the breakout room link, sir? I can't see it.
There are 4 rooms. Okay, Aparna, I'm putting you into room 1. Now let me take Avinash. I'm putting you into room 2. Dhriti, if you can kindly join. I tried the last time. If you can go to room 3. Dr. Deepa Goel, I'm putting you into room 4. Dr. Krishnamurti already. Ravi not joined. Ravi, room 5. Shalini, Mr. Monga, I put in room 6. Squadron leader Shraddha, room 7. Yeah, I think all of you are there now in a room. Let me just check. Yeah, all rooms are manned except Dr. Krishnamurti. He doesn't have a partner. So I will just move Krishnamurti sir to room 7.
Rahulji, I am already in. I am in room number 8.
You are actually, there's nobody in room number 8, so I put you in 7.
Oh,
Okay, so I'm putting, if you can go to room number 7 or I put you in.
yeah, please, please.
We leave
please.
that one out, the 8th point, because I didn't see anybody there. So I put you there. Krishnamurthy sir, I'll put you in room number 7.
Because I am in 2 mode. Since I have internet connectivity problem, I am with my
I know.
laptop and my mobile.
So I'm putting you in 7 because 8 there's nobody with you.
Yeah, yeah. Please.
Prakash, what we'll do is we'll get them back at 11:28, 3 minutes from now. और उसका बाद
Okay,
चाय
sir.
ब्रेक ना 11:30 बजे तो टी
Yes,
ब्रेक
yes, sir.
तो
High tea. हाँ, tea
हाँ,
break.
तो टी का बाद they'll do the reporting. आप 11:28 में बंद कर दीजिए और 2 मिनट एक
Okay, sir.
ब्रॉडकास्ट
Okay.
में हम लिख देते हैं 2 minutes more.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Okay, you're all back again in the plenary. This day is becoming a bumpy ride. Okay, did you get a chance to have a little bit of a chit chat in the, about the non-verbal, Ashwini ji? You're on mute. I mean, just a few voices before we go for a tea
Yeah,
break.
yeah. Yeah, we had small conversation.
You had
Me
a
and
small, which
Avinash.
was your topic, sir?
Gestures.
On gestures. Very good.
Should I
Aparna, you
go?
are into paralinguistics, your favorite topic.
I was into facial expression, sir.
Okay. Did you enjoy this?
Yes, yes, totally.
Yes, we
Totally.
did.
Because,
Yeah.
it's your understanding which matters. I had said something, but the way you understand, that is more important to me. Okay, so what we will do now is, let me look at we couldn't get the 8th one, appearance. If somebody can say on appearance, that is also fine, because I didn't find not many people going into room 8. So if somebody can speak about appearance, but the mandatory things where you went in, okay. Can somebody say that we did facial expression? I heard gestures. Gestures was Aparna?
No.
Me and Avinash.
Gestures was
Our team
Ashwini and Avinash.
facial
Sir, if you
expression,
may permit, I
Sarita
will
is
speak on appearance.
okay. You speak on appearance, definitely. Yeah, sure.
Sir, if you
Okay.
Just
Body
even
language.
permit, I will speak on appearance.
Yeah,
even I
I
wanted
heard
to
you.
speak. Even I
Okay.
wanted to speak on
You
appearance,
also
please.
wanted to speak on appearance, we'll
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Acha, body
Okay, sir,
language.
then you,
Ashwini, sir.
sir, then you can speak on appearance, no problem.
No, you begin. I'll just add what I
Yeah,
don't
we'll
know.
do it together.
I mean, yeah, it'll be a learning exercise.
Okay. And
Gestures from Ashwini, sir.
body language, proxemics.
Sir, I will speak on proxemics.
Okay. Eye gaze.
I guess we have our captain,
You have your
Srina
captain
Mukherjee.
already.
Srina Mukherjee.
Srina Mukhopadhyay, yeah, we have not heard her, so let's hear Srina Mukhopadhyay. And finally, we'll look into haptic. I saw one group doing haptic. So that was with appearance. We'll take it together. Okay, with that, we come to the 11:30. It's time for a tea or a coffee break. Okay, was the first part enjoyable?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Fully enjoyable. Yeah,
So
we really
invite
enjoyed.
us about tea
Yes,
break.
yes.
Otherwise, we would have loved to continue the session.
No, you come back. You have a break because then you come back refreshed and you give a good presentation. We'll just have small presentation. We'll not have it long. Just 4 or 5 blurbs. That is enough. Okay, so between now and 11:45, please go for a break. Mongaji, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I was just at that point in time saying that I would wish to add to the appearance and any other topic left, because I have also been into training soft skills and behavioral from 2014. So I do a little bit of etiquettes also where I cover these.
Great.
So
We'll hear
whatever is
you.
left,
Yeah.
so whatever is left, if somebody else wants to do it, I'm okay. But if not attended to, I could.
Okay. We will do it. Take a 15-minute break. We'll be back at 11:45. Thank you so much. A big round of applause to all of you.
Thanks a lot.
Ashwani Kumar, please put off your mic.
1 minute, sir.
It was on.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
It's okay. It's okay.
Sir, Ashwini here. I have a small important meeting. Can I first go with the gestures presentation?
Yeah. Okay. Welcome back. Let me first formally call. When is your meeting? 12 o'clock.
Yeah, 12 o'clock.
Okay. So, firstly, a lot of good. Did you have a tea break or something? A water break?
Yes.
Good. Are you feeling better? So always give a break to the trainees, okay? Because they also can't go on and on and on. So it's important to give them a break. Thank you. We'll just start with your presentations. We'll make it brief. We have lots of ground to cover. So maybe I'll request the gestures team to go first. Ashwini ji, if we can.
Me and Avinash were the part of the team for gestures, and I hope gestures or gestures. I think there is a difference.
No, gesture.
Gesture.
For example, I'm making a hand movement. That's a gesture.
Yeah. Gesture is something which you that is something kind of a act or kindness or something. Okay. So we discussed about this. Being an HR, I'll give you a small example. If you're having a wage settlement meeting with the union, and as from the management, you are saying, welcome karke aap, if you're banging the table, it will convey a different message. So the entire tone and tenor of the meeting will go aware. So gestures with communications form a package according to us. So if your gestures and the communication are aligned, you'll have the much impact in communication. For example, if you're going to your boss and you're saying, are you giving me leave or not? The communication will be very different. So the gestures will be very important, and the communication along with the gestures form the total package of the communication. And if you're, for example, if you're going out of country, some African company or African country, and if you're not able to speak there, you can actually use your gestures so that you can go across and communicate what you want to. So even if you're having a very good rapport within the team also, a small gesture can actually convey entire meaning in a negotiation, for example, or whatever you want to convey, that can actually be conveyed without any communication also. So gestures actually form a lot of importance in communication, and this would be very subtle but very strong communication pattern actually, according to us.
Thank you so much. Can we give him a big round of applause for opening up, And he's made some, for example, and the broad message I get that your gestures should be congruent.
Yes.
For example, if I am angry, then anger should come out. If I am happy, then a smile should come out.
Yeah, communication and gestures should go along as a package.
Go along. You cannot dance and say that I have a very sad news to give you. But thank you so much for taking time out. Ashwini ji, good luck for your meeting.
Yeah, thanks.
And you broke the ice with gestures. We just needed 1 or 2 bullet points.
By the way, I was the opening batsman in my college team and also the zonals.
So which team did you play, sir?
Cricket. So I was playing for my college. I am from Hyderabad, so I played zonals in Hyderabad also. We call it zonal cricket actually.
Excellent. Look, we never knew that Ashwini was a cricketer. And that too like Azharuddin.
Not Azharuddin, sir. That is too much. I come from the same
You seem to be a batsman, are you?
Yes, sir.
Yes. From your face, it looks like you're a batsman. Faces of batsmen usually are kind. Bowlers are cruel. But that's again racial. But thank you so much, Ashwini ji.
Thank you, sir.
And good luck to your innings today.
Yeah, thank
you. And I wish I could play cricket with you one day.
Definitely, sir. We'll have some moment together.
We'll have Irani chai and paradise biryani, and Hyderabad is the best place in the world.
When you come here, you're always welcome, sir. I'm in Arabindo Corporate, so me and Aparna or Pallavi, we are always there to welcome you, and we would definitely have some synergy with you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ashwini ji. I'll try to be in touch.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
thank you so much for your, for your wisdom on gestures.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, with that, we go to the team 2, the second team, not really team 2, facial expression, if you could, which was the first one.
Yes, sir. So I'm Sarita and I'll be
Sarita ji.
representing the group. We were a group of 4 and I would like to share what each and everyone was, their views. So according to Vatika, people like the trainees, they're expecting to learn, discuss, and interact with you. So whether you are happy or irritated that day, face acts like a mirror, the first mirror of your emotions. So no matter how you feel inside personally, try to feel balanced and go to the training mode. And according to Dr. Krishna, we may not be in the ideal frame of mind that day because of our personal life or any other reasons. But then you need to leave everything behind and come to the training mode and, so that the face doesn't reflect how you feel inside. And once you feel balanced, automatically your facial expressions calms down and you are able to listen to the trainees more and interact more and understand each other and create a proper interaction session. And as per Aparna, the first thing we do is look at the face and eyes of the other person. And it reflects all kinds of emotions, whether it's a group of people or the trainees. And as trainer, be sympathetic and neutral and try to have that on your face and be careful about how your facial expressions, your muscles, facial muscles or your eyes, the facial expressions include everything. In fact, it's the gaze, it's how you see, it's how you look at another person, everything. It's a combination of all of these things. So leave the personal self behind. And if you're unwell, to come across as non-judgmental, you can tell the group that I am unwell physically. So, people don't misunderstand your facial expressions too. And okay, now comes my view. So it's always best to listen carefully while someone is interacting with the trainer and then come up with a genuine reply, which automatically takes care of our inner feelings and facial expressions. And avoid giving immediate responses, whether it's facial, verbal, or non-verbal. Facial expression recognition is a critical skill for successful social interactions. So we need to really pay a lot of attention to that. Yeah, and trainers' facial expressions, especially, it should come across as confident and calm, not aggressive or judgmental. There can be different types of people in the group. One can be a little, gloomy. One can be very happy and enthusiastic. So if we absorb the energies of different kinds of people and we tend to show it to them like that mirroring, it may not always work. So we need to pay attention to our authentic self and be confident in the subject competency and knowledge, that which helps the trainer naturally to be confident, and it reflects on the facial expressions, obviously. And yeah, so when the trainer comes across, a facial expression is calm, confident, non-judgmental, and impersonal. So the training program can also be more productive and successful.
Thank you, Sarita. Can we give a big round of applause? She's collated so much info, a lot of good information. And, I remember one quote from Macbeth. When Macbeth was about to kill Duncan, Lady Macbeth said that look like the flower, but be the serpent under it, so that your face doesn't betray your emotions. We are like, when we are a trainer, we are like a duck. Your feet is paddling restlessly, but you must look very calm. Okay, your face should be calm. So that is something which doesn't come easy. One tip which I would give Sarita to and the team members who did the facial, do a little video about yourself and play it to back. So you can know where you are strong, which is an area where you could go better. But thanks so much for, discussing this within the group. With that, we go on to the paralinguistic team. Would Deepa be the one who's speaking about it?
Hello,
This is
sir.
about, yeah, Sunita ji.
Yes. Hello, sir. Hello, everyone. In our team of paralinguistics, we were basically two people, Mr. Atul and me. And after discussion about paralinguistic, we have arrived at some points which I would like to present to all of you. Paralinguistic is basically the aspects of spoken communication that do not involve words. Like we can say, it's basically studying the non-verbal cues of communication. Like we can say the tone of the speaker, the pitch, the volume, or the speed at which the speaker is delivering his lecture. So all these non-verbal cues consist this paralinguistics. Like we can say that others, while we are speaking, they can assess our intention about what we are going to convey by observing our paralinguistics. So it basically forms a very important aspect while delivering any training sessions or while communicating with other persons, because the quality of the paralinguistics that we are displaying, it will cast a good impression of the speaker on the audience who are receiving the training or on the others who are communicating with that person. So this is basically about our understanding of paralinguistics.
A very good presentation. I always find Sunita ji very pointed. She's a wise person. She knows how to distill all the wisdom that's been given. I really admire, I mean, many of you, but I've seen you twice now. You have the habit of summarizing and finishing things closely. Now, there are so many touch points, voice is one. Now, for example, if I say with a heavy heart, I have to say this, that Derek Underwood, the left arm spinner, is no more in this world. So it's a sad news. If it's a happy news, then yay, we are going to a picnic tomorrow. Are you excited? So, or in Southeast Asia, if you go, so voice has a role, and voice has a role to connect. Some voices you don't like to connect. Some voices you immediately like to connect. But thank you. Somebody speaks very 19 to the dozen. He speaks very fast like a Shatabdi or a Vande Bharat. Somebody speaks dictation speed. In our times, there used to be a 2:30 news. And the news used to be like this. Mrs. Gandhi will visit Turkey later tomorrow. Item. So that was known as dictation speed news. In today's time, people rock. But thank you so much, Sunita ji, for that presentation. Nilofer, do you want to anything to add?
Sir, my topic is proxemics, so I am
Okay,
prepared
then
for
let
that.
me go to, okay, good that I have you, because I didn't. So no, we'll go to body language, then proxemics. Body language.
Oh.
Yeah, body language will be presented with my group, sir. Myself, Sudha. With me, we have in body language Manoj, Dr. Deepa, Sunita.
Shweta.
Sudhaji, if you can come with the camera on, that would be very nice. If not, continue.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, you're in the office, I understand.
Okay, sir. So, what body language actually means is a non-verbal signs which is used to communicate our feelings, our intention, which includes posture, facial expressions, our hand gestures, which itself again says how confident we are able to speak in a group or with the audience, wherever it is. It's a type of communication in which our physical behaviors exhibit there, sir. So that is our main that is the main intention of the body language, and the importance of body language will be shared by Manoj.
But I really must thank Sudhaji for doing this inside office. Okay, you're working and yet attending training, so a lot of salute to you.
Thank you, sir.
And a big round of applause to you. Okay, Manojji, if you can just compliment what Sudha has.
Manoj, are you there? Can you just continue with what is the importance of the body language?
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. In the series of body language, now I am explaining what is the benefit from the body language. Am I audible?
You are.
You are.
Yes, Manoj, you can continue.
Sometime बहुत बार क्या होता है कि some have a problem, किसी के पास प्रॉब्लम होती है, इश्यूज होता है, लेकिन वो एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर पाता है. They are hesitating the explaining of the problem. लेकिन क्या होता है, with the help of body language हम उसकी प्रॉब्लम को समझ लेते हैं, पता कर लेते हैं. Then we have to speak with him or her. हम उनसे बात कर सकते हैं कि have you any problem. And second benefit की हम बात करते हैं कि when we are in a meeting, तो क्या होता है कि हमें कोई मैसेज पास करना होता है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आई हैव शेयर्ड अर्जेंट मैसेज टू आवर कलीग, अपने फ्रेंड को भेजा है, मीटिंग्स में अपने सर को भेजा है, तो विद द हेल्प ऑफ आई कांटेक्ट या कुछ हम वो बॉडी लैंग्वेज से बोल सकते हैं कि प्लीज सी द मैसेज. एंड ऑल्सो इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट कि आई कांटेक्ट व्हेन समवन इज टॉकिंग विद अस, हमसे कोई बात कर रहा है, हम कोई प्रेजेंटेशन दे रहा है, तो जब हम उसके साथ आई कांटेक्ट करते हैं तो वो अच्छा फील करता है, कॉन्फिडेंस करता है कि यस दे आर मतलब इंटरेस्टिंग माई जो मैं कहना चाह रहा हूँ उसमें वो इम्पोर्टेंस ले रहे हैं, दे रहे हैं, उसको समझ रहे हैं. So thank you, and I over to you, Shweta, for the demonstrating the body language.
Yeah. So to add up, we would like to demonstrate actually. Instead of saying, we will be demonstrating few body languages, and Dr. Deepa will be explaining. So here it goes.
A very good morning to all of you. As we have seen that Ms. Sudha and Manoj, we have already explained you what body language is. There is a research by Albert Mehrabian which says that 55% of what you communicate goes to your body language. It is such an integral part of your communication. And there is another quote that before Shweta, I'm just coming to you. There is another quote which says that even you speak so loud, I don't hear what you say. Even you are speaking loud, but your body language is showing something else. It's absolutely, you are not conveying anything. As you can see here right now, Shweta, she is in a closed body language. And if she says that, I am feeling so confident being here, she would
I'm
not
confident.
reflect it. but your body language is closed. If you have a closed body language, though you appear, you're trying to show that you're confident, but you would appear, you will lose your credibility. So you need to open up and open your language. So we would like Shweta to demonstrate some other body language. Yes, right now, Shweta looks with an open language, body language. She looks confident and she knows there is just because of her body language. Another body language that we can demonstrate, Shweta, something where you are not focused, you are doing things and front row, and you are speaking, and the people who are sitting there, they're doing like this. You have this body language cue from your audience that people are not paying attention. Maybe you need to change something about people start taking attention to what you're speaking. That's the power of body language. And I'm sure each one who's sitting here, we need to use and utilize this power to the maximum. Thank you everyone for giving this opportunity. And I would like to thank my team members, Shweta, Manoj, Sudha. Thank you so much, Dr. Rahul, for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. You got a little window. I asked for an inch and you gave me a yard. Okay, you did play acting, you did pantomime, you had Shweta as the model. But again, I mean, but thank you so much. I just gave you an idea and so many things can come in body language. Are you feeling confident if you're, again, it's about congruence, the way you stand up. Okay, thank you so much. I think you want to give powerful presentations. You're raring to go for the afternoon. I can see that already. Okay, I will now ask the Proxemics team to come up.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. So our topic was proxemics. So as discussed with our team, proxemics is to maintain some distance, say about 1 or 4 feet while giving a training. So in person, when we are giving a training to the in classroom training, so we have to maintain a particular distance with all the trainees. While covering the room also, we have to maintain some distance with all the trainees sitting in the room and making them feel comfortable in the room. Sir, am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the message which we want to convey to the trainees, which we can impart to them while covering all the room and also maintain a distance with them.
Excellent. So just a question to you, Nilofer. Thank you so
Yes,
much
sir.
for that presentation.
Yes,
When you come very close to a trainee,
yes.
when
Maybe
it,
they will not feel comfortable, sir. When we come close to the
so
trainees,
it's a
they
little
might
bit
be,
cultural, okay? It's a little
yeah,
bit
yeah,
cultural. In the Western world, they don't like
yeah,
proximity. In
yes,
the
sir.
Eastern world, if somebody is not paying attention to you or is creating a disturbance in the class, sometimes we come close to that person. So we make him or her feel that, look, my radar is on you. Okay,
We
so
are
those are
observing
moments
them.
when
Yeah.
when we come close. But thank you once again. Who are your team
Thank you,
members,
sir.
Nilofer?
Thank you, sir.
Sir, I want to add one more thing.
Please.
I also want to add one thing.
The room
Yeah.
should be pleasurable.
Chetna, Ravi.
Yeah.
Chetna
I
Ravi.
am.
Ravi?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
am Ravi. The training room should be pleasurable. The audience should connect to the lecture. That is the one of the points I want to tell. And those who are not connecting to the trainer should take care and motivate them to connect the lecture.
Absolutely.
And
can I also
sir,
add one point?
I would like to add to it, as Nilofer said, while she discussed in-person trainings, while in virtual trainings, the issue of proximity is more there because you are not in person. So just like you have been asking names or taking names and asking to hear out Nilofer or asking to hear out those who have those, in that way the trainer can ensure that the people know that okay, they have a you have the trainer has an eye on them and is listening to them. Also, it's always a good idea to judge how the people feel. If you come too close to them, their body gesture will show that they are not being comfortable, so you can, take a step back and give them proper distance. While in a group there will be people who are, very happy go lucky, and they are comfortable with the proximity. So as you go forth and back and be aware of how the reaction is going on, so you can judge people and accordingly maintain the proximity then and there as well.
So can I add
Snehaji,
one
you
point?
rock. You rock. Okay, you've got a soft voice. And I
Can I
tried
add one
speaking
point,
to
sir?
Ravi. Yes, yes, Shweta.
Sure.
So if we know the audience already and they are from different cultures, we also need to understand that like from which culture they are coming and what are they expecting. So that cross-cultural that knowledge should also be there with us, because every culture will have different kind of gesture, the body languages, the eye contact and proximity and all those things. So we need to have that understanding as well, as for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Shweta. So she's brought in the cross-cultural element.
I want to add one
For
more thing,
example,
sir.
Yeah, Ravi.
Especially in virtual training, call by names is very important, so that the audience will feel that a trainer is taking individual attention.
Absolutely. It's part of being inclusive. And going back to Shweta's point, like Eastern India, they have a different way of connecting. Western India, they have a different way of connecting. North India, it is different, and South India, definitely it's different. So even in India, leave alone Dubai and Australia or in IBM, wherever work took me, I was very cautious of this as a trainer. And this is my only tuppence to you, that you'll be certified trainers. And many of you already are, like Dr. Deepa Goel has already stolen my thunder by saying Albert Mehrabia, which was my next slide. So, but you are so sensitive, and I really wanted to thank this team by Nilofer for doing a great job on
I'll just
proxemics.
would like to add a single line
Simple.
in the same. So my point is that the trainer must target audience. Even the person should cover the last person seated in the corner of the room. So we have to ensure that every single person is engaged. Because if we talk about the POSH, this is the highly sensitive topic that we discuss, and that we have to ensure we have to roam around the room, that every person is paying the attention, and we should address them by their name. Because once you will be calling that person from by their name in middle of the training, of course the person will have that thing that okay, my name can be called at any point of time. So of course, and you have to that pleasant, you have to maintain your body language, your appearance and your gesture accordingly, that people are engaged properly. Yeah. Thank you.
Excellent, Chetna. And as I say, kill them with kindness. You have to kill them with kindness. You cannot, impose with that and said, look, listen to me. I'm talking. My name is Rahul Bose. You must. Then people will say, oh man, we have seen so many people. So you'll have to be polite. You'll have to have a good demeanor, yet get everybody in the fold. But thank you so much for, I gave you so much and you're giving me an yard, as I said. Eye gaze. Eye gaze team. Deepa Tripathi, would you like to speak? Now is the time. I think you're in the eye gaze team, or Dhriti Katyal, or
Good afternoon, sir.
Srina Mukhopadhyay.
Yes, sir.
Good.
So, sir, I'll be speaking on eye gaze, and I'll be putting across certain views which have been shared by my team members. Okay, so eye gaze, we believe, is contextual. It depends on the situation one is in. Like, for example, if you're a man speaking to a woman, then you have to maintain eye contact. You have to look directly into her eyes, but you can't stare at her for too long, because this will give a very wrong impression, as compared to a situation where you are a senior talking to your junior, or you're talking to a co-worker. Then the duration can vary. That is there if if you are a trainer, if you are delivering a lecture or something, a session is conducted, then you have to make sure that you maintain eye contact with the audience. Okay, so this will allow them to feel connected with you. And you also have to avoid looking up and down, left or right, because that will give an impression that you're not confident about yourself. And you can't just stare at one single person for a very long time. You have to shift your focus every now and then.
Excellent. Thank you so much, yes, Srina.
Yes, sir.
Good that I heard you. You were named the captain of our team. Somebody said that she'll be the captain of our team. So happy. Now look, Srina and me, we possibly speak the same language. If I keep staring at her, she'll say, oh my God, what a jerk he is. So always, it's good to have a radar all across and make people feel included. Yes, if there's a guy who's directly answering you, look into his eye and answer. But in many cultures, people don't look into the eye. Okay, so there are certain people who look at your shoulder. So this is an important trick. You have to know, again, a cultural matter. But in India, of course, we can look into people's eyes, but not too long. Thank you, Trina.
I would like to add upon
Yes,
here.
Pallaviji.
Yeah. Sir, if it is with respect to the training context, it's okay. But while talking to colleagues or anybody, like if we are making a point, it is always better to look into their eyes and understand how they are feeling with our conversation.
True.
So
but in a training,
in
if
Indian
it's a mass
context,
of
but
people,
staring is too bad.
staring is bad. In our times, it was good, but now it's bad. It's uncouth.
Yeah,
if you
it's
give
not
people
cool.
a stare. But thank you, Pallaviji.
Yeah,
All of
thank you,
you
sir.
are.
Sir, I
Yes.
would like to add only a single
Deepa.
yes, sir. Sir, for me, like eye gaze is a way of assessing your like a compute mouse is a one of the best example. Means we can control without to saying means is a eyes gaze. We can control our mouse with your eyes only. And one my personal I can take a as everyone is speaking like as a trainer, but for my personal as after seeing my father, it's only eye gaze after coming from the office. I can get the feeling of my father. Today he's tired, or today he's so happy, or today he was after studying his eyes. I can be scared like a father is angry today. So it is a eye gaze example for me.
Excellent. So Deepa,
Sir,
you
I can,
yeah, please add.
sir, I can identify with Deepa.
Okay, Krishnaji, you went on mute, but I got Deepa's point that first check into the mood and then do the eye gaze.
No,
But
I
good.
was saying just like a father used to, I said most of us married men know about eye gaze. One gaze from our wife and we are controlled.
Okay. Okay, that's a different topic. I'll not get into, conjugal life. So I'm just being very pure like a priest. But thank you, Krishnaji. These are realities of life. We go on to the haptic team.
Sir, can I please get the rights to present, what exactly is haptics? We have a, image that we would like to show.
Okay. So let me give you host rights. Jriti, would you like to, and why don't you come on camera?
Sir,
And
I am on camera from the other device actually. There
okay,
is a little bit of a network issue that I have. So you'll see my
tricky.
photo in one,
Okay.
box, but I'm speaking from the, headphones. So,
Ask to start video. Can you now do?
just a second. So I think you've given rights to my other device.
Okay. Prakash, can you give Jriti Patel the
The
rights?
one which has the photograph, the video on.
Okay, just a minute.
Yeah, I can see Dhruti.
Sir, already do it, sir.
Already given. We'll start video. Jriti, can you try now?
No, I do not have the rights, sir.
You do not have the right. Why don't you?
Okay, I'll do one thing. Maybe I'll take a screenshot and put it on the chat window. Maybe that can help.
Again try, ma'am. Again try.
Now you try.
Yes.
That is the name of perseverance. Keep trying till it happens. There is also
Yes, sir,
one more.
that is the name of that's the meaning of my name as well. So Dhriti means
Okay,
perseverance and
Jriti means
patience.
patience. Okay, Jriti.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you so
So
much. Carry on.
we have discussed about haptics, and when we talk about haptics, it is basically the touch feedback when you interact with somebody. So when we mean haptics, it is basically, the rewarding sort of, gesture that will be given, or it could be a pat on somebody's back. It could be a handshake. That's a very positive, movement that is done. And this is actually interaction with a sense of touch that, one sees. Yesterday, we saw Dr. Suhas Rao. He was, giving us clapping and, we even saw he had a bell with him, which he was ringing while, having our activities and all. So that is a sense of, motivation and morale booster that we get. So, if we even see when we meet somebody, a handshake is something which is, a very common thing. And, hugging somebody or giving a pat on somebody's back will, give a further more motivational aspect to them. I'll now request Shraddha ma'am to, sum it up.
Okay, can you just disconnect the slide, Dhruti?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will just, everybody would have understood that basically haptics is all about a sense of touch and how rewarding it can be. I feel that, no other form of communication is as universally understood as touch. The compassionate touch of a hand or a reassuring hug can take away all our fears and soothe our anxieties and fill the emptiness of, being lonely. I would like to just sum up with a lovely quote that I came across on touch, which says that touch comes before sight and before speech. It is the first language and the last, and it always tells the truth. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, clap to Dhriti and squadron leader. Such a nice presentation. Okay. And
Sir,
thanks
I would like to add one thing in this, as rightly said by them. And in POSH, touch plays a very important role. At times, you don't specify things and all, but your touch may tell you what is expected from the other party. So that has a very important, and it's very difficult to identify or prove things.
correct. Thank you so much, because you are finding now connections with POSH. Okay. Now we have the voice, we have the non-verbal, we have so many avenues to connect. So you have infinite possibilities. That was my last point before I go to Mr. Munga for appearance, and then we'll take it a little bit fast. But thank you, Vartika. I think that was a great point, that somewhere touch is very important in POSH.
Should I begin?
Please.
Thank you very much for this opportunity, Rahul sir, on the appearance. So for me, appearance, I divide into two parts. One is the dressing sense. So you must be dressed out well. The combinations should be good, matching, because sometimes you find blue and brown is something that in my trainings, though I've not been formally trained, it's just with my experience and learning from people and catching up on the net and YouTube, uh, is that, you don't wear combinations that don't go together. Like, as I said, dark blue and dark brown, they don't go together. But white shirt with anything for men, so your dressing sense is good, your clothes are smart, they're not crushed or looking dirty or something like that. So that is one part of the appearance that I say is the clothes. The other is your personal, grooming. So if you wear glasses, your glasses are not dirty. If you have a mustache or a beard, it is well trimmed and well kept. It doesn't look untidy. It includes your nail, right? It includes that if you're meeting somebody shaking hands, your palms are not, kind of sweaty, right? It includes body, the saying, sometimes body in the summers gets the odor. We all use the deo at time. So the body odor is not there, or your mouth is not smelling, the bad breath is not there. Your shoes are polished. If the ladies are wearing open-ended, sandals or something like that, where the feet are not covered, the feet are not dirty. So it's your grooming also that counts in your total appearance, your clothes and your personal grooming.
I think excellent.
Thank you,
Can we
Russell.
give a big round of applause to Mr. Monga because he said everything.
You can call me Vineet, please.
Oh,
Mr.
Vineet.
Monga sounds very formal to me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Because I find, Shalini Monga, maybe the equipment is that is what comes. But
Yes.
Vineet, thank you so much for this.
Thank you. Thank you for the
As
opportunity.
how you come across. Okay, like we say, how you come across, the demeanor, including the sight, the sound, the smell that you exude. Somebody would like to add on? I think that was pretty comprehensive. I saw one voice which would come up on.
There's one thing I just want to add, that
Deepa.
appearance is something, what you have inside, it is reflected outside. If you're not honest inside, even if you're saying honesty is the best policy, you will not be able to connect with the people. That is that kind of appearance, it is there inside you, that is reflected outside. Thank you.
Absolutely. And I think eyes are your biggest apparel. What I have seen from experience, people look at eyes. Okay, if the eyes are true, then I think half the battle is won. And of course, your dress appearance, your shoes, the way you carry yourself, that is important. Not to make too much of a noise. Be like a little bit of a Harry Potter or a Yudhishthir. Okay, four fingers up on the air. You are there yet not there. Make yourself rare. That is what I have tried. I wanted to be a priest, that was my initial ambition. But getting married at 1989 doesn't make you a priest. Makes you very much of a bodily. But I really wanted to become, somebody ecclesiastic. Try to be that when you get into a classroom. A little bit of a saint possibly makes you a better trainer. And of course, all the creature comforts that go with it. But I really wanted to thank the class. A very big clap as we go on from this topic because it was so important. One is training and one is so many ways to communicate with people. Okay. I will just go on quickly to the next parts which are important. Though I think this was very important to connect with all of you. That to me was primary. The rest can wait. Okay. And I think a lot has been said, like Dr. Deepa had already said. So there's the Albert Mehrabian rule, which was my next slide. So what you say, 7% is retained, 38 is your voice, the tenor, the diction, your accent, etc. 55 is on done. So your facial expression in a formal situation. So I mean, this may not hold very, very well, but okay, this is some law that we go. Also, use a role play like, we had seen Shweta and who was the partner who made this with you when we were doing this?
Sudha, Manoj.
Yeah, Manoj, Sudha. They were, they were doing body language and they were with a clenched fist. Now, if you don't speak, you don't come on the video. So maybe it didn't play out well, but the effort was tremendous. Case studies is something you could give. Storytelling, we'll do a little bit and you can have games. Okay, we'll not do a role play. So because, for the lack of time, and I know you will do very well. So one role play, and this is for your homework. You're about to finish the day's work. Your manager comes to you, requesting you to do a piece of work that is very client critical. You have an appointment, and so many times it happens, does it not? So here is how will you say no to that guy? Or you want to meet someone, you meet someone on a lift, and you want to make an impression. So let's say that guy is, who is one guy you want to meet on the lift? Let's do this one. Who is one guy you want to meet on a lift? Justin Bieber, Lady Gaga, Rex Harrison, Tom Hanks, Tom Cruise, Shah Rukh Khan. Whom do you want to meet?
Virat
Or
Kohli.
let's say, Abdul Kalam or the Nobel laureate Elizabeth Duflo. Whom do you want to meet? Or
Virat
your
Kohli,
office
sir.
boss?
Virat Kohli.
Virat Kohli. Okay, this is Ashwini Kumar. Ashwini Kumar, if you can come with a camera on, and I will request Atulji to play Virat Kohli. Now you have met Virat Kohli. You are a good batsman, Ashwini, and you have Virat Kohli on the lift. The lift has started moving. In 1 minute, you have to make an impression because the lift is not as tall as Burj Khalifa. It will stop at the 5th floor or some finite floor, and this guy has to get out.
I don't see
So
Atul,
Atulji, say hello, and when I say start, the play acting starts. So Atulji, are you ready? Think that you are Virat Kohli. And this small guy called Ashwini, whom you don't know from Hyderabad, he wants to make an impression on you. So your time starts now. Grrr, ting.
Hello, Virat. Hello, Virat, sir.
Yes.
Happy to see you, sir. It's by coincidence and God's gift, sir. I'm able to see you. I'm a big fan of yours, sir.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Pleasure is mine.
Sir, I'm also actually an employee. I have been seeing you. You have rised very phenomenally in your career. What is the secret mantra, sir, so that I can also practice it? Because you also actually very prominently have risen through the ranks. You have become the captain. So give me some management mantra, sir.
Two P's. One you said already. One is passion and second is practice. Practice your passion. That is what I learned.
Sir, practice is anyway there, sir. But what is the management mantra, sir? How to impress boss? How to impress your
Okay, the lift stops. With that,
captain and all
that
that.
he's gone into the destination. Okay. End of roll. Now give a critique. Virat played a good Virat. Give a critique to Ashwini.
Yes.
What could have been done better in the 2 minutes that he got till that phone call rang? Or what did he do well?
Yeah, I would like to attempt, please.
Yeah, please do, sir.
So I think he told him that he's a big fan and things like that. So normally when we say when you meet in a lift, what I have learned is the capsule speech or the elevator pitch or the chairman speech, which is a 30-second speech. So in that you have to make an impact. So he probably could have said, you are successful. I also want to be successful. Like you, please give me a few tips directly. Maybe just an icebreaker first. Okay, up to the point that I'm a big fan of yours and I need a few tips from you. If you could guide me, please. And he should have been, then therefore little direct to the point thereafter.
But great. Let's give a big round of applause. Any other points for Virat Kohli and Ashwini? Virat Kohli we don't judge. We only judge Ashwini.
So might be he could have. Might be he could have.
Okay, Sunita first and then Nilofer.
So might be in that very less time that was available, might be he could have given his visiting card if Virat is kind enough to accept it, and maybe request an appointment at a later stage or a message, at least a mail or something. Means Virat will obviously be a busy person, but at least he could have tried.
Terrific. This was what you have done my job so simple. At the end, you must leave a mark or send him a card that's you're great, but I am also somebody in this planet Earth. So if ever you get a time, could we have a chat? And he'll say, come to Hyderabad. Okay, so I fully agree with Sunita ji's. And let's listen to Nilofer. That was one thing he possibly could have done. Instead, possibly switching that, give me a mantra how to get on in life. Because Vinat has said that you need 2 Ps. So big people will only say, you know, I wrote 3 paragraphs of mail to my boss and the boss just writes 1 time. Is it not a truth? They don't have time. They'll say 2 Ps, passion and perseverance. He's done his bit. Okay. Nilofer.
Sir, he could have taken a selfie and his autograph and
He could have
contact
taken a
number.
selfie. So nice. Okay, now if we had time, we would do many other role plays. But unfortunately, you have to close by 1:15. You have an exam to give. But do this with your trainees. Is it a deal that you'll do a little bit of role play?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll do it, sir.
Yes, always do a little bit of role play. People feel nice. And Vinit gave good feedback. So did Sunita. So a little bit left of this one. Okay, some people play games. You're asked to facilitate. We don't need this. So use a whiteboard or, any other tools, which I'm not doing for the sake of time. So if it's a virtual training, try to use all the, technology that you have. We'll just end with this with a small poll. Okay. So you can take a small poll and we'll do a small polling. Hopefully, Prakashji has set it up for us. Let's see what is the poll like. So let me launch the poll. So there are 5 questions. You will have to give the answer. Can you see the poll?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Start answering. You will get 30 or 40 seconds to do it. Okay, I think. Okay, only one person is doing the poll. All of you, can you see the poll?
Yes, sir, doing it.
Okay, do. Thank you so much, Prakashji, for setting up this poll for me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, many of you tried it. Half of you tried, and I know you're from office or working remotely. But try to do this. This sometimes is useful. Okay. The correct answer number 1 is skill gap, as many of you did it, 10 out of 11, 91%. A key principle of adult learning says, yes, the answer is tend to be problem-centered. That's the official answer, but I think you got it mostly right. Unless there's a problem, the guy will not learn. He will learn only when there is a problem, not for the love of learning, which is taking a little harsh stance. Number 3, the diagnostic process often starts with a single choice. Yes. A gap analysis. It is here. It's a concern. The correct answer, and I'll come to this in a minute. Okay, you can take it as a training needs analysis. And finally, yeah, the final answer, you got it right. Adult motivation is primarily intrinsic, not extrinsic. Okay, so thank you so much for taking the poll. And I gave you the correct answers. So, but it's not. Your idea of correct is also correct. But sometimes use a poll, sometimes use a Mentimeter. There are many clever ways of keeping people engaged, especially the Gen Z or young people. who don't like too much of lecturing. So that was about polls. Did you enjoy the poll?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm so happy that you could, attempt all of them, though we may not have covered all the items. Okay. So poll time, and then, okay, engaging communication. We do away with the video.
So much to share when it comes.
Okay, I'll come to this later. Maybe we go into the next, or can you listen to the video? Just tell me. I just wanted to check whether you can listen. If you can't listen, tell me.
There is so much to share when it comes to the topic.
Yeah, I can listen, but it's very
Volume is very low, sir.
yeah.
Volume is low. Okay.
I'm Maureen McNamara, a facilitator and coach. I have a
Okay, I'll send this link to you. Okay. So what did we learn? I mean, we are actually the end of the first session. So learning happens when audience is engaged. Any final comments before we go to the needs part, the second part of the program?
Sir, what I could take from here is the different techniques or what all should be involved as a trainer so that we can get the maximum output. Like having knowledge and how we deliver it also matters. So you shared how how interactive it can be, how to address people, what different tools we can use, and how we can improvise on that. Because as a trainer, we have to be good in these things to get the maximum result and do effective trainings.
Absolutely. A big round of applause to you, Vartika. As you said, your name is a bastion of light. Okay, Vartika. But thank you so much. You said the right thing that, you learned a little bit of tips and tips. Any other shout outs before we go on to the next part?
Your training was fabulous because
Deepa,
you're
little
not
voice
audible,
up.
Deepa.
Okay.
Just
Now
put
it
the
is
mic.
audible?
Yes.
Yeah, now it's audible.
Yes. I think your I'm sure actually your training is wonderful, sir. Because no matter how much knowledge you have, it is very important for us as a trainers to connect to them and make them a part of the process. It's not just me delivering it, it is us going through a kind of a process together and reaching to a consensus. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. It's a co-created product, especially if it's a behavioral training. Let's say it's a software training like in IBM. Then there's no other way but to listen to the guy and to do the coding like he wants. But in a behavioral training, it is taking people together, as Dr. Deepa says. Any other final shout outs, what you learned in the last 1.5 hours or 2 hours that we are together?
So I would like to
Sunita ji. And then we go on to the next.
basically, while delivering training sessions and all, we'll be more concentrating on the way how we communicate and all. But today we have learned that apart the words that we give, the words that we make up our presentation, apart from that, all the non-verbal cues or the eye contact, the eye gaze, and all these aspects, they actually come like in a basket. So a trainer needs to have all these qualities in order to be a good communicator as well as a good trainer. And also not just delivering, but that should be a very interactive kind of training that always yields good results, like just the training we had right now in this session today.
Thank you so much. Yes, you have to acknowledge that there's another person. It's not about that how much I know and I show my plume like a peacock. It's important that what we learn together as a team, that is what matters with adults. Yes, I heard one male voice who wanted to say.
Yeah.
Manoj ji.
So thank you so much. And I also realized what is the importance of the activities during the training.
Good. The activities,
This is the key learning also for the me, how we can develop the activities for the training and engage the training.
Yes,
And,
peer learning is very
you
important.
You have assigned so many topic with us. For example, I have with the body language, so we can express our feelings and engage the audience. So thank you so much, sir. This is the key learning for me, the activities incorporate in a training.
Yeah. So the rule is that after an activity, do a debrief. Like the first activity was to be interesting, you need to be interested. The second activity is, it is slightly diverging, that there are 8 characteristics of nonverbal. Can you explore your meaning of it? I have one official meaning, which is not too important. I may say that in the Western world, people tend to stay apart. Proximity is not good. In the Eastern world, or if you go to Brazil, people hug each other. But then when you contextualize it, like Ashwini did in the office, he told that how it is that you do in office. Like Deepa said that when I'm talking to my father, I need to know his mood. Okay, then I do my eye contact accordingly. So what you tell me is what I hear. Okay, so thank you so much.
I would also like to add, sir,
Shweta, please.
something which is not there in the presentations, what I've learned from you actually, that know your participants, first thing, which was not in the presentation, but the preparedness which was there with all these activities and the breakout rooms, you have already decided that with the names that who all will be there in each breakout room for all the activities that was there, and the appreciation you were observing. Yeah, you were observing the participants and you were appreciating them, encouraging them, and the way like all this was really a success, and all the participant, they were willing to speak because of all these, and they were interactive because of all these. So this is something which is like beyond the slides.
Thank you.
Thank
you
you
for those kind words. So you have to set up people for success. You cannot just say that, you go, he goes, she goes. You have to say Shweta goes, Deepa goes, Sneha goes, Atulji play Virat Kohli. So unless you do this, and that is why you need a little bit of prep time. And that is why I always ask Hemlata for the list of trainees. Sometimes we don't get the exact title. I got Sneha Chandigarh or, something, Shweta. So those are mistakes which are mine. But otherwise, try to do a perfect job so far as your information. So it's important as a trainer to know your audience beforehand. At least the names, their genders, whatever can be shared. Many people are, they don't like to share. But sometimes if you do that preparation, then it will go off well. Okay. Thank you so much for, that all that learning you gave back. We now go into the needs part. Why do people need to learn? Okay. A little bit and one activity and we are done. The need step, how to create the need to learn in your audience. Okay, now, as has been told by Suhas ji or an adult will not learn unless there's fire behind him. If he needs to learn, he will. So there's an ADDIE model, which I think has been spoken. Is this something familiar? I mean, those who are in HR and do training, they will know, but in general.
Yes, sir. We having a part of instructional design.
So in your diploma class, you have learned.
Yes, sir.
So maybe you have, there's a training needs analysis followed by a design. Then there's a development. Then you implement and then you do an evaluation. So this is known as the ADDIE model. So if you knew it, fine. If you don't know it, this is primarily sort of a training waterfall that we do. But in today's agile mode, everything happens, all the time. You don't have the luxury that I do first training needs analysis, then I'll design a program, then I'll develop, then I'll deploy, then I'll evaluate. Everything goes on together, but ideally, in the good old times, it used to be a waterfall sort of a model. Now, what is the difference between a need and a want? Just a quick shout out. So there are many training needs and there are many training wants. What would be a need? What would be a want?
Need would be as per my job require. If I talk in professional terms, as per my profile, there would be need which I need to upgrade. If I give example of a technology person, if we are moving from one technology to other, then there is a need to stay in the job. So that's a mandate thing which everybody needs to stay in that job. And want is, I have a knowledge about one technology, but I want to be know more because this I'll become obsolete or I want to be with the world. So I want. So that is where I want to learn broaden my horoscope and sorry, my horizon and be with the time. So that is, I wanted, even if I don't learn, it will not hamper anyway as my profile is concerned.
Excellent. I think we got the point. Need is something basic, want is slightly developmental. Okay. I heard Atul raise his hand. Thank you, Vatika, for that comment.
Yes, a need is something a must and want is optional.
Excellent.
Need
Any
is
other?
essential. Need is
So-
essential. Need is
So I
essential.
Need is essential, Raviji.
Yeah, and want is other than need, requirement.
Right.
Need
Thank
is something
you.
that the end result of need will always be something purposeful. And want is something just like a wish.
Right. Want is something just like a wish. Any other?
So for me, want is a requirement and sorry, need is a requirement and want is a desire.
Absolutely.
I want a BMW.
Right. And I need a bicycle.
I need a bicycle. Or I
Right.
need a four-wheeler.
So Vineet is the wise person. Need is something without which you cannot do. No, thank you so much. So, I mean, you know, in training, there are two types of training. One is a fix-it training. Unless you give cloud training, the guy cannot speak. He cannot make a sales pitch. Unless you train the guy on SAP HANA, he is bad. Unless you give him accent training, the guy cannot sit in a BPO office. Want is a developmental plan. So one is a fix-it training. If there's a deficit, I fit. So many of us are, bothered so much with deficit training. So needs always take preponderance over an individual development plan. And people say, oh, I want to go to the next level. Therefore, I need to know generative AI. So you do a crash course on HR analytics, on Gen AI, but the company may not really be needing you to do it. The company will need you to do a good communication, because communication, you're sitting in a client office, you have to communicate. So always remember, training comes in two layers. One is a Mr. Fix-It training. The other is developmental training. And we are always bothered with, Chetna, does that make sense? Does that make
Yes, sir.
sense, Chetna? That
Yes,
one
sir.
is,
Yes, sir.
okay, good. I saw you, rolling your head. So I thought that you are listening to me
See,
very
there is
intently.
some internet connectivity, the problem. That's why I'm just checking it.
Correct. No, thank you. So all
Could
of you
you-
got it right. Needs is something basic. Sunita, would you like to say something? Raised hand. Okay, I
No,
think
sir, I
it was
forgot to lower it.
it from earlier. Okay. So I'll
I
just,
I
yeah,
just
sorry.
wanted to ask, what is the first word? One is developmental and the other is?
Other is fix it.
Fix it.
Sorry.
Fix it. Fix it. Let me write on chat.
Okay.
So again, this is an Americanism. You need not, it's not something holy, but usually, let me write it here. One is fix it.
Fix it training. Okay.
So one is fix it training. And the other is developmental. That the company, if you don't do this, your competitor will beat you. That is a need. And developmental is that the guy wants to develop. Now, whether the company really wants to do that is a different matter. Okay, like POSH, like cybersecurity, these are compliance training. Even if you want or do not want, you have to do it. So, and there are many fix-it trainings, like for example, and how I'm just coming to Vinit's point in a moment, it shows up like this. In a corporation, it shows up like this. So one is, and I'll not get into the ADDIE framework. One is identify, you plan the training, you deliver, and then people will ask you how the feedback was. And I think Subhasji captured this yesterday, Kirkpatrick model, and there are levels of evaluation. See into the guy's behavior, is he changing, or he just gives a smile sheet, oh, the training was fantastic, the food was good, I love it. And then he forgets about it. That is one level. Many companies do not go beyond this level. Many companies which are slightly serious, they go into level 2, level 3. Okay. So in the world of need, there are three types of need. One is an organizational need. For example, the organization needs to scale up, like the first person who responded, on technology. I don't remember, I think Sudha or somebody said that, technology, we need to go up. So if it's, you need to know cloud, you need to know, because after COVID, people need to work virtually. So that is an organizational need. Now you cannot say, oh, things have gone virtual. I used to live in a physical world. I can't. All of us have a GPay or, we pay digitally. 2 years back, we were not savvy about it. So the organization also, if it has only a check system, it has to upgrade its portal so that people can make payments, etc., etc. Occupational is for that task or knowledge or that competency. A little bit of HR talk. So a manager's competency, like we say, he has to plan, he has to organize, he has to lead, he has to evaluate. Planning comes in the beginning, evaluation comes, and then evaluation nobody likes. So nobody likes a performance management system. Now, if the job requires that he knows better, he has to learn about it. And finally, we come to the individual analysis. So the boss says that, Rahul, you are good, but you lack aggressiveness. In my 24 appraisals, in BHL 8 years, no appraisal. It was a Sarkari, it was a PSU. But in the 32 years, 24 years in Tata Steel, PwC, IBM, 12 times I got, Rahul, you lack aggression. Your kindness hurts. So I thought that how can I get claws and, tooth and nail and fight and be, like Vikram Veda or something, like a Peter Parker. How can I be like a Spider-Man? So I don't have aggression. So I said that I'm in a learning. So this is my deficiency. So your boss will say that he needs to be better on communication. He needs to have more leadership, which is egging you on. So this will come to your appraisal. So just to summarize, one is an organization need, which competition will give you. One is an occupational need, which the division needs to know, whether it's HR or supply chain or operations or finance. And when it comes down at your level, it would be whether you need to scale up on technical skills, behavioral skills, etc. Okay, so a little bit. Now, how will you identify a need? One is if you have a training needs, I'll not get into this. But usually you'll know that there's a need if there's lost business or if you start getting complaints from customer. If you have project overruns, you're supposed to do it in 3 months, the whole thing takes 6 months. So maybe the planning was not right. You are too optimistic. People are leaving you, HR problems. Like in hospitality, people leave. There are people, there's conflict. People, I'm not using a bad word. People do not speak good about each other. There's always a bickering. There's a word which starts with a B and ends with a H. People talk about each other. If the company is being acquired by another big company, like when I was in PwC, we got acquired by IBM. So the moment the organization transforms, you will have to do the new norms and the new ways of working. And finally, if you're upgrading to an SAP platform, to a Workday platform, to a success factors, you will have to know about technology. So these are the way it will manifest. It may manifest like this. It's pretty much like, rain. You can get wet by having a rain. You can get wet just by getting into a, right now I saw, some people send me a photo of Sharjah. So Sharjah is getting flooded. So even if your feet gets wet or your head gets wet, you get wet. So training needs are like the rain or the flood. It will come to you, whether it comes formally through a needs analysis like this, or it comes as a complaint, you can identify there's a need. I'm not getting into how to do a training needs analysis for the simple reason it takes a lot of time, but I'll suffice to say I'll share a template, what we used to do in IBM, that what is the skill gap detail. So, we used to go to the business leader and say that what are the things that you need for the fall plan. Usually done during fall is when America has a fall, around September, when the leaves turn auburn, leaves are russet, the best part of the year. It is not too cold, but it's getting cold. So they do all this planning so that they can start a new year after the Christmas halls and New Year is over. And then you have a quarterly budget, you have a burn rate, you have so many dollars that every quarter on quarter, I'll have to do so many training programs. And if you leave your money unused, it lies there on the table. So it's important that once you plan, and if the company is, very systematic, it will have an annual planning process. So a template is important to capture needs. And many bosses will say, you know, my people are good, but they're not assertive. My people are good, but they can't communicate very well. Can you give them a communication training? My people are good, but they can't scale up. Can you give them a motivation training? Now, everything cannot be done by training. If you don't give them money, they will not be motivated. Even if you give them terrible training or great training, the guy will. Okay. So we'll do one small exercise, which is, you know, chunking. So, okay. Deepa, if you can go on mute, that would be good. Chunking is how do people, when you design a program, so the last part was, how do you design content? Okay. Now, when you make a training program in POSH, you have slides, you have material. Okay. So how will you chunk content? Because people do not understand. One is a ticket approach. So instead of giving a Gyan download, say that in the day of in your life as a HR business partner, 2 people want to leave you. What would you do? So that people learn well, increase interactivity, which we did. Try to use consistent colors in your, you know, slideware. Establish objectives that this is what we get to them, and try to avoid generalities like we tried. To be specific, I see one question up there. Sir, would you share these PPTs? Okay, I will share these PPTs, but I don't think these will come, Dr. Deepa, in your exam, but I'll share them anyway. Okay, if it is of help. I'll share it through Hemlata. I'll have to be guided by Hema, because you have very little time between my sharing and your exam, but I'll share. Okay, let's do one small, it's a fun exercise. Okay, let's do a picnic. So this is known as chunking. So I will say something. How many of you like picnics? Everybody put your hand up. Okay. So I'll start the picnic. Sunita, always. You know, all of you are with me. So Rahul brings, I'll go to the picnic. Rahul brings a carpet. I now pass it to Aparna. Aparna will have to say that Rahul brings a carpet and Aparna brings some fun and games. And the next person will have to say Rahul, Aparna, and it goes on. So we go to a picnic with ISTD, POSH team, April 16th to 18th. We have a jolly good picnic at Lonavla or any good place, wherever you want me to. I'll bring the carpet for the picnic. Aparna, what will you bring?
Aparna will bring the basket full of goodies to eat.
So you will say Rahul brings the carpet, Aparna will bring.
Okay, Rahul brings a carpet, Aparna will bring a basket full of edibles.
Basket full of?
Edibles to eat.
Edibles, okay, eatables, okay.
Yeah, edibles.
Okay, who wants to go next?
Itna will bring drinks.
No, you'll have to say Rahul will bring carpets. Repeat, it's not easy.
Okay, Rahul
That is
will
the
bring okay, and Arpana will bring the
edibles, eatables, basket full of edibles.
and Chetna will bring the drinks. Yeah.
Chetna will bring the drinks. Now we go to squadron leader.
Okay.
You'll have to say from
So,
Rahul brings carpet.
yes, sir. Rahul brings the carpet, Aparna brings the edibles, Chetna brings the drinks, and Shraddha brings some indoor games.
Wow, it's a great party. Sneha, I think Sunita's hand was raised. Who wants to go next?
Shraddha brings what?
Indoor games.
She'll bring indoor games. Arey, everybody
Rahul.
Rahul brings carpet. Aparna brings basket full of edible items. Shraddha brings Chetna brings
the drinks.
Drinks and
Shraddha.
Shraddha, she brings indoor games, and I'll bring a ball to play.
You'll bring a ball to play.
Ball.
A ball to play. Okay. So now we go to Vinith. Vinith, you have been listening very intently. Why don't you go and say what we'll all bring?
So Rahul brings the carpet. Aparna brings the what did you say? Edibles or edibles. Chetna brings the drinks. Shraddha brings the indoor games, Sunita brings in the ball and I will bring in the bat.
Okay, the ball and the bat. He made it simple. Okay, who would like to go next? Shweta.
Okay, so Rohit brings the
Rahul brings carpet.
Rahul brings the carpet. Aparna a basket full of edibles. Then Shraddha is bringing the juices.
Chetna.
And
Chetna is bringing drinks.
is bringing the
Chetna is bringing the drinks, and Shraddha is bringing the indoor games. Sunita is bringing the ball, and Vineet is bringing the bat, and I'll bring a whistle.
Okay, for games, bring a whistle. So she thinks differently. Okay, Sneha, on to you.
Sure.
You've been raring to go.
Rahul brings a carpet. Aparna brings a basket full of edibles. Chetna brings drinks. Shraddha brings indoor games. Sunita brings a ball. Vinitsa gets a bat. Shweta brings a whistle, and I get a free umbrellas.
Great. You'll save us from the sun. Okay, we go
Sun
on to the
or
next
rain.
person. Anybody else?
Sir, actually, my reactions is not working. So I will go.
Please go.
Yeah. So I think Rahul brings carpet and Aparna brings sweets or something edible.
Edibles, something to eat.
Edibles, and Chetna brings drinks to the party or this thing, and Shraddha brings in indoor games or some games, and Sunita will bring a ball to play, and Vineet brings bat, and Shweta, I think she brings a whistle, and I don't remember last person's Sneha.
Sneha.
Yeah. Sneha will bring an umbrella, and I will bring Pallavi myself, and I will bring a tape recorder. Music.
Great. You will bring the music. Okay. We'll end it here. Vartika, okay, you want to go? So Vartika, go on, and with Vartika, we'll close because you know it can go on and on. But Vartika and two others raised hand. Vartika.
Rahul will bring carpet. Aparna will bring basket full of edibles. Chetna will bring drinks. Squadron leader will bring indoor games. Sunita will bring ball, and Vineet will bring bat. Shweta will bring a whistle. Sneha will bring umbrella. Pallavi will bring a tape recorder, and Vartika will bring props for the dance party.
Wow. Vartika will bring props for the dance party. Okay. We will close it here. The whole idea is, you know, I really wanted to give you a hand. You are so good. Many of you wrote down.
Sir, we actually do this exercise for our induction, sir, with all the employees.
So, you know,
thank you for making us be in their shoes now.
Will we ever have this picnic, Pallavi?
Sure, sir. Definitely.
We'll have it. We definitely should have this picnic.
Whenever you are in Hyderabad, we'll try to come together and have this picnic, sir.
And Vineet will bring the bat. Okay, and somebody will bring the music. But it's always good. So the learning here is that you chunk. People can't remember so much. So sometimes chunk content. Okay, say that somebody will bring the food, somebody will bring the music, somebody will bring the, the umbrella or something. So that we don't have to count so many items like we did in the last 10 minutes. Okay, chunking is one. Like you see these buttons, individually difficult, but if you put it in them in the color slot, it is easy. Okay, I think icebreakers, energizers, all of you know. Always remember to follow up an activity with a debrief. People will want to know, Arey, you have made me do so many things. What is the learning out of it? So that is what, many people go out after a training and say, oh, it was wonderful. Then the next question, what did you learn? I don't really remember. So that is not a good thing to have. Shweta, you wanted to say something?
Yes, sir. What to do with graffiti sheets? Are we going
What to do with graffiti sheets? Okay, some people use graffiti sheets. You may, give them something to draw, because people in the Western world, they use, graffitis. Yeah. Some people are good at, if you're good in drawing, that actually helps training. If you can make a poster or a chart, that would be good. Okay, so graffiti is that you make, if you can make a picture of this classroom, each one. So that would be great. So you put just them on the table. That this is Vinay, this is Rahul, this is Atul, this is Shweta. So if you can make a graffiti, that would be great. Sort of a picture.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, one is make sure that the course has a clear goal. Dump the drone, which is do not go on and do not use. Adults don't like being said, okay, you tell me. He or she will like to be said, Dr. Deepa, can you please answer my question? Add context to every level, use examples, case study, scenario. Okay, that you do. And I think maybe have a leaderboard or a game board. So that, if I made you into 4 teams like yellow, green, red, blue, and I saw, yellow came up with continuous learners. Somebody said we are evergreen. One name was which came up, blue team, blue ocean, Blaze Brigade. That name I remember the most. So for teamness, give them 20 marks. If the team members come on time, punctuality is 10. If you come exactly if it's a physical training, also in a virtual one, if they do a good case study analysis, if that is part of the program, give them a mark. If there's something on client value in IBM, that was the main part of the training. So give them maximum marks. And finally, how do they present? For example, you'll be presenting from 2 o'clock. So this is the grand finale. So always put a leaderboard. I don't really like competition, but somewhere you need to differentiate between the best team and the team which is not doing well. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
Okay, the whole idea is, the world is not a friendship society. So show them a mirror. You don't need to be unkind, but in a class you will find that some people are rocking and some are not. It's a great luck if everybody rocks. That is what the aspiration is, but otherwise put a leaderboard. So people are, that they have to do well. And somebody who starts very well, like, like all this IPL going on, maybe one team, Chennai Super Kings, is doing well. So initially somebody is soaring on day 1, by day 2, they start drooping. And the team which looked to be the most, what is the good word? Not a rocking team starts rocking. So it is a dynamic scoreboard. Use a leaderboard whenever you can. Okay, I don't need to go into project management. Okay. As stakeholders, also employ storytelling. Okay, now this is one video. Many of you do storytelling. So storytelling is a good way to engage people. So say that once upon a time, there was a village called Ramgarh. And suddenly there was a dacoit. And then came in the 2 protagonists. They killed the dacoit and there was peace thereafter. Okay, for whatever. Let's say if this is a story, people like to. So let me play this video. Tell me if you can't listen.
Cannot listen. Not.
Can listen?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Cannot listen? Okay.
But can read it.
Can read it? Just let me. I think reading is good enough. Let's again, it'll be okay. Share sound. Okay, I do know. Now you will be able to optimize for video clip. Just one video. Okay, so that was one. Okay, so your story, this was something somebody told me that start with a spine. Once upon a time, a story has a hallmark. It must have a time and place. So in your POSH, also try to weave in a story form. Then it will not look too pedantic that I am talking down to you. It will look conversational. So moral of the story. So what do people learn at the end? Okay, I'll not give this exercise. We don't have the time, but try this in your, the teams are forever. Yellow team, now you know your cohort. Do something on a training needs analysis. Think about it later after this training program is over. Green team, how to design a program, how many modules, how many caselets, how many lectures, etc. Blue team, how to deliver. And all of you are master at delivery. I could see your voice of the 24 or 25 people that we had. And finally, evaluation, which Mr. Rao must have covered. So how will you evaluate a program? We don't have the time to do this. I wish we had, then we would have an output for you. I will end with a small story. And if you have seen this story, we'll grab this. If you have not seen, you may like it. It's a Google advertisement, but I really like the story element of it. And with this, we'll come to a close. If you can't listen, I hope you'll be able to listen. And if you have heard it earlier, then tell me, I'll not go with it.
ये मैं, ये यूसुफ लंगोटिया यार सी मेरा। लाहौर में हमारे घर के सामने एक बड़ा बाग था। उस बाग का गेट बाबा आदम के जमाने। रोज शाम को हमने वहाँ पतंगे उड़ानी और उसके बाद जाके यूसुफ के दुकान से झझरिया चुरा के खानी।
झझरिया?
मेरा साहब नमस्ते। नमस्ते, मेरी पोती मुंबई वाली। और बेटे क्या हाल है?
बचपन की तंग गली फिर से कूदे फांदे, छोटी छोटी मीठी चोरी गांठ लेके बांधे।
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
फाजिल स्वीट्स?
हाँ जी। दादाजान, दिल्ली से किसी की कॉल है।
हेलो,
यूसुफ अंकल?
कौन?
जी मैं सुमन बोल रही हूँ दिल्ली से, आपके बचपन के दोस्त बलदेव जी की पोती। याद है बचपन में आप दोनों झझरिया चुरा के खाते थे?
बचपन की तंग गली फिर से कूदे फांदे, छोटी छोटी मीठी चोरी गांठ लेके बांधे। एक पतंग सा उड़ता था परिंदों की तरह, परिंदों की तरह, परिंदों की तरह। एक दौर था मन मन मोर था, एक दौर था मन मन मोर था।
पार्टीशन के वक्त हम रातों रात हिंदुस्तान आ गए।
दादू?
यूसुफ दी बड़ी आजादी।
कागजों की कश्तियों में डूबा रहता था, झांकती खिड़कियों में उलझा रहता था। वो भी क्या दौर था, मन पे न जोर था। एक दौर था मन मन मोर था, एक दौर था मन मन मोर था।
भैया थोड़ा जल्दी।
हाँ जी, कौन? हैप्पी बर्थडे यारा। यूसुफ, यूसुफ वो यूसुफ, मेरे बल्लू, यूसुफ है यार।
Okay, did you like the story?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Almost a tearjerker.
Almost a tearjerker. So two friends met at the end, and it was a Google ad, but so I really wanted to wish you all the best until our paths cross again. But before that, I wanted to really get your mind. We have 1 minute. So did you find this engaging? Are you ready for your exam? Any thoughts that come to your mind? I
Yes
couldn't
and
do
no.
the last activity with you. We don't have time. But I wish I could really go for a picnic with you.
It was
And
really a wonderful session, sir.
Atulji.
Really a wonderful session, sir. Really a wonderful
session. Okay. So please deploy it whenever you can. That would be my only reward.
You can
Thank you
go
so
with
much, sir.
this IPL matches though. We just got IPL tickets. Here at today match. IPL match is there at Chandigarh.
Oh.
Yeah. I just got the tickets from my team. So we are going to IPL matches now.
Very good. Today, who's playing home?
I think Punjab is playing
Punjab
Mumbai
Kings
Indians.
versus Mumbai Indians.
Mumbai
Yes.
Indians, I think.
Yes.
So
7:30 p.m.
that picture that you know that going from Lahore to Delhi, that you got the ticket in mind. Yes, Dr. Deepa or anybody, I saw some hands going up.
Sir, I just want to say that you have this some kind of a positive vibes and positive aura around you. And it is, I think we are so like distance is there, but it is just in a matter of physicality. But I'm sure we are connected to you, all of us. And this fragrance would remain for a long time. Thank you so much for this session.
Really humbled by those kind words, Dr. Deepa, coming from you. And it was very nice to meet all of you.
It was a
Thank you,
very
sir.
engaging
Sir,
session.
there is a great learning to take away from this session. Many things were new, but I really enjoyed it. It was fun as well as interesting.
I wish it can be like we can extend this.
I wish I could, but you have an exam at 2 o'clock. And you know the clock is ticking. Vinit, you wanted to say something, Vinit.
Yes, it's been a very informative and a very educative and a very insightful, though I've been into training, I don't have any formal training to become a trainer. But these have been very, very useful tips for me also that I could implement in my trainings. I do a lot of activities and all, but many of them I've not done. So with your permission, I hope I can use them.
Surely.
And it's been very engaging because that is what a trainer looks at the day end, that it's been a very, very engaging and a very satisfying session. A session that is value added. So I'm
Thank you
grateful
so
to you
much.
for
And you know, before my head gets swollen, I feel very, I feel very teary because I have to leave you now. And I don't know when I'll meet you. So Sunita wanted to say something and then I'll give you time for lunch. You have to appear for an exam. And I fully
Yes.
understand your emotions. Thank you so much.
Sir, I felt as if like you were guiding us, hand holding us and taking us to different rooms and leaving us there and giving us a chance to explore ourselves, like how a head in a family guides all the members, giving them the autonomy, giving them the freedom to make decisions, and then again summing it up all. So it was like I have already started like thinking about the picnic, like it was like a virtual picnic, like we all had very fun as well as it was very informative, as well as it was very fun-filled session. So it will
Thank you so much,
be
Sunita.
with
You
us
have
for
been
a
a
long
great
time.
participant. You're a thought leader, and every time you spoke, there were always value. Thank you so much for that compliment.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hemlata ji, we are
Thank you.
run out of time. Dr. Krishnamurthy wanted to say something, and then I give it back to Hemlata. As you can see, Hemlata, people don't want to stop speaking.
Yes, it's good, sir. You're like that only. I could hear so many emotional comments about you. And I share the same thing with all of you because I've been in iStudy for last 10 years and I feel the same way. And you'll get to have him more in many other training programs. For that, it will be good if you become members so that you remain connected more with sir. He has been associated with iStudy for more than 25 years, sir, if I'm right.
Yes.
हाँ, तो आप लोग मेंबर बनिए और सर को पकड़ लीजिए आप लोग. So yeah, sir, this is what I wanted to say. And if Prakash could share the link, for Prakash.
Okay,
Prakash?
come
Yes,
to
ma'am.
your
Yes, ma'am.
exam now. I'll
Prakash?
send the Deepa ma'am. I listen
Yes,
to
ma'am.
you. I will send it to Himlata. Himlata, I'm making a move while they get ready for the exam.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you
Okay,
so
when
much,
do
sir.
we come back? We come back at 2 o'clock. When do you want us to?
Yes, sir, 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock
Because,
we come
yeah,
back?
the live presentation, we will be starting at 2 o'clock.
Okay, so
Meanwhile,
tell me
I'm
the
giving
people
them
who's in
link
my
for
room and
MCQ and feedback
okay,
form. I'll
fine.
be giving them the link.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye-bye
sir.
for
Thank
now.
you.
So
Have a good
live,
exam.
so live
Bye-bye.
live presentation will start from now, from 2
No,
o'clock.
at 2 o'clock.
But we need to complete MCQs before
Yeah,
2 o'clock. Huh?
yes, yes. And
Then we should
feedback
also
form
have
also.
lunch now, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
Ma'am,
yes.
What about a lunch?
And it's already
No, 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 no.
1:20.
MCQ will take only 15 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
But still we
But
need some
Okay.
there
break
are
now.
there are
ठीक
50
है,
Can we start
10
from 2
15
o'clock?
minutes take
then
10
can
or
we start
15 minutes
2:15?
more after 2, not a problem. Okay.
So if we can start at 2, that would be fine because we are working from office.
Okay.
So
See,
I need to respond to some mails. I'm waiting actually.
you'll
to
complete
talk
it
to
by
some-
then, after even having your lunch at leisure, you will be able to complete it. I'm very sure. That is why we have kept these timings. So I'll not take much time. I'll share the link. Prakash, link share kar do.
Okay,
MCQ
okay.
ka in chat box
Okay.
and the feedback form also. So I wish you all,
Okay, ma'am.
great learning which you have been going through for the last 2.5 days, and all the best for your exam. This is kind of very light exam, because you all were very attentive, very interactive, और सारे question answer queries के through solve हो ही चुके हैं, तो मुझे नहीं लगता it will be a tough thing for you to get through the exams and this assessment, right? So all the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much,
much,
ma'am.
ma'am.
See here for, yeah,
पीपीटी बना ले पहले.
हाँ, ये link आ गया है, ठीक है?
This is forms.office. This is for exam feedback, ma'am.
This is for MCQ.
Okay.
Yeah, प्रकाश दूसरा भी दे दो feedback वाला.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I will do it.
मैं पीपीटी बनाने दे दो पहले.
PPT बनाओगे आप?
नहीं, वो जो वाइवा जो है उसमें पीपीटी बनाना है ना शायद.
No, it can be verbal also, or you can make PPTs also at your convenience, whatever way you want to.
Will it be with only trainers or will it be with all our colleagues?
No, you will be giving the assessment one by one.
Acha, okay, thank you.
Every faculty will have 7 to 8 participants. You can see which faculty is taking the assessment, right?
Acha,
So
okay.
once you are done with your presentation, you
A
will be automatically out of the breakout room. And then second person will come in, right?
Himlata ma'am,
हाँ जी, हाँ
PPT
जी,
requirement नहीं है ना?
हाँ जी.
PPT is not required ना?
No, आप
Okay.
सीधा सीधा लाइव प्रेजेंटेशन दे सकते हैं.
Thank
ऐसा
you.
कुछ.
Thank you.
Okay.
मैम सो एमसीक्यू एंड दोनों अभी स्टार्ट करना है, वी स्टार्ट राइट नाउ एमसीक्यू एंड फीडबैक.
हाँ, पहले आप खाना खा लीजिए 15-20 मिनट, और बाद में 5-10
then we
मिनट और
can-
एक्स्ट्रा लग जाते हैं तो नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम, बिकॉज वी हैव ऑलरेडी टेकन योर दिस टाइम, नो.
Okay. So, ma'am, this link is open for how long? Exam link?
2 o'clock. It
Till
will
two-
not.
two-
हाँ, 2 के बाद तो अब 15-20 मिनट और आगे रख देंगे हम, जैसे मैंने कहा आपको कि थोड़ा एक्सटेंड कर रही हूँ मैं. So we'll keep it, active till 1, 2. Let's it be 2:15, right? है ना?
मैम चैट बॉक्स और
जितने
इट
क्वेश्चन
विल मेल
करेंगे टाइम फिर कम हो जाएगा आपके पास.
मैम अभी कर लेते हैं मेरे ख्याल से.
लिंक किधर है मैडम?
लिंक एरा सर
Chat box पे
चैट
कृष्णा
बॉक्स
sir.
में है. There are 2 links. The first one is for MCQ. Believe me, it's not going to take more than 20 minutes. So
Ma'am, we are doing it right
अच्छा, you're
now.
doing it right now. Okay, all the best.
चलिए ठीक है मैम. राइट.
Ma'am, I'll take 5 minutes break and do it if that's okay.
Yes, yes.
करेक्ट करेक्ट.
2:15 तक का जो मिक्स करो, पहले खाना खाओ बाद में करो, पहले करो बाद में खाना खाओ. That's your choice.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hi, did you get the office or something? But also not even a dwelling place, but even virtual harassment is now covered under the purview of the POSH Act. So if a woman is being targeted in a sexual way, even in an online mode, then also she will come under the definition of this aggrieved women. So to sum it up all in a slide, so basically what is an aggrieved woman as per the act? An aggrieved woman can be anyone who is working. She can be either a domestic worker, regular, temporary, ad hoc, daily wager, whether she is working for any remuneration, voluntary basis or otherwise, whether she has been employed directly or through an agent with or without the knowledge of principal employer, whether she has been employed on a contract basis or a probationary or a trainee, or whether she is a woman visiting a workplace. That's the reason why POSH Act is also to be awareness and training is also to be given to organizations where there are no female employees also. So even an organization with all male employees also need to be given training on POSH Act. So she can be a woman who is visiting a workplace, as well as she or he can be a student with respect to UGC and AICTE institutions. So having said that, women have to harness their power, and it's absolutely true. So whenever an aggrieved woman faces any kind of harassment, she has to take that step, and then the law will definitely come to her rescue. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, it was good, but you need to elaborate this by way of examples the next time, okay?
Okay, ma'am, thank you.
Okay. Next, Vartika.
Yes, ma'am. Can I allow me to share my screen, ma'am?
You already create, ma'am.
Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So, good afternoon all. And myself, Vartika Agarwal, I'm working as an HR. And my topic is regarding the IC members. So just POSH Act. So what is an IC or ICC? Now it's known as IC. So the POSH Act mandates that all organizations must implement a few measures to stay compliant to the act, and for that IC committee has to be in place. An organization with 10 or more employees should constitute an integral committee by an order of writing. The IC will investigate the complaints regarding sexual harassment and redress them in the organization, has multiple administrative divisions in different locations, and IC can be constituted in each division. So this was just for a background, what is an IC and why IC should be constituted is to avoid workplace harassment for women. It is important that the complaints must be readdressed as quickly as possible to provide a harmonious and harassment-free workplace for all employees. Constituting an IC sends a strong message that the organization is committed to women's safety, and additionally, this is legally mandatory and not abiding, can attract heavy fines, cancellation of license. So this is why IC is constituted. What is the structure of IC? So my topic as it is presiding officer. So of three parts. The first one is the presiding officer, which is the senior level female employee of that organization. Then there are two employee members committed to the cause of women's study. Then there is an external member with 5 years of work experience in women employment. So this is the basic structure which one must follow, minimum of these people to form an IC. So presiding officer, the major role for presiding office is of presiding officer. She is the internal committee chairperson and must be a female employee in a senior position within our. So if in case there is no female at very senior position, we can take others, or we can appoint somebody from the sister concern or different organization under the same ownership. Being a women presiding officer, chairperson, heading the committee, it makes easier for women to file complaints with the IC. If a senior female is not available, as I mentioned, the company can designate a senior employee from any other organization, unit's office, or from other employee-owned workplace. Presiding officer, she is responsible for conducting the inquiry into the complaint of sexual harassment. So presiding officer is, these are few roles and responsibilities of presiding officer. So one is that she's responsible for signing and filing the annual report to the district officer before 31st January every year. In the quorum, it is mandate for the presiding officer to be present. So in case there is any inquiry where there needs to be some sittings and all, in the quorum, presiding officer must be present along with IC members for it to have it to validate. It is the duty of the presiding officer to understand whether the complaint is admissible under POSH Act or not. Does it has that element of sexual harassment or not? In case POSH is applicable, the presiding officer should also go ahead and explain the aggrieved woman about her rights. So it's her duty to explain and also make the other person comfortable. The duties, other duties are presiding officer and IC. They must take into account the fact that aggrieved women may not be able to directly produce or corroborate evidence. So evidence may be or may be not there. So they should consider that fact. The presiding officer and ICC must not permit any evidence based on women's character, personal life, sexual history. So it should be purely related to that incident within the workplace. The presiding officer should make sure that there is no personal comment on a life or sexual history should be made or entertained, or any remark or judgment should not be passed on based on these incidents. It is imperative for the presiding officer to disallow any questions which is derogatory or self. So we should not make that aggrieved women uncomfortable. Nobody should be allowed to pass any loose remark on the aggrieved woman. ICC must also ensure there is no retaliation against the grave woman just because of the complaint. It's in many offices, it's seen that when a girl complains, there is a hostile environment against the girl if it is leaked. So it should be kept secret. It should be kept confidential, and it should be made sure that she gets a proper environment to work. Just because she's complained, it doesn't give others right to be hostile or to be judged. Receiving complaints of sexual harassment, conducting inquiries, making recommendations for resolution. So these are how it goes about. Number of members in IC constituted by the employer should have a minimum of 4 members. I mentioned this because presiding officer is the chairperson, and 1/2 members should be women. Terms and disqualification of IC members. The IC members can be there in the position till 3 years from the date of appointment, after which she can be released. But even the presiding officer or IC members, they can be disqualified in the following cases: if there is a conviction for an offense or inquiry pending against them, if there is a breach of confidentiality, if she is found guilty or disciplinary proceedings pending against them, abuse of power. So in case somebody is having any of these attributes, then she even if she is heading as a presiding officer and the tenure has just been 6 months or 1 year, whatever it may be, she can be disqualified from the presiding officer duty. Also would like to mention here a few cases, like in case if the presiding officer,
How much time is left?
Sorry, can I complete, please?
Yeah, complete.
So presiding officer, like, she has to take care that there should be no biasness or conflict of interest. In case, even if presiding officer is there, there is a mandatory the presiding officer's presence is mandate. But if the agreed woman is her friend, a colleague, or she's there to good, then she can appoint somebody else for that particular case. Things should be taken into care about when the ICC member or when you're holding such a position as a presiding officer. As presiding officer or the ICC member have the rights of a civil court. So it's a very responsible position, and it needs to be handled with care and dignity. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next, Sneha.
Yes, ma'am. I have created a presentation. I just need to share it.
Yeah.
How can I please share?
Yes.
वाला था वो कंचन से नहीं हो रहा है तो आई एम टेकिंग दिस अप मैं वो प्रखर को दिया हुआ था मुझे आई एम प्रीटी श्योर है कि वो आपको लगेगा.
Good afternoon, everyone. And first of all, I would like to thank all the faculty for the amazing training that they have been giving to us. So the topic assigned to me is conciliation. This is basic data about how there is a rising case of sexual harassment, and this is only the report for what is being reported. More than 50% actually go unreported. But what exactly is conciliation when a case is filed? So basically, under Section 10 of Sexual Harassment Act, POSH Act, it talks about the process of conciliation. It basically means a settlement between the complainant and respondent. So consider there are two young joinees, Rahul and Rani, who work together in a team. Now, Rahul, being a guy from Mumbai, is very outspoken, while Rani, coming from remote village in Rajasthan, is a bit shy. And they work together in a team of 10 or 5. And one day, Rani helped Rahul out in a really problematic situation. So Rahul, just to return a favor or say thank you, dropped her a note saying thank you for your help. Now Rani, being coming from a remote village, takes a bit of offense and discusses with her friend, and then drops a complaint. Now, this can baffle Rahul because he is not aware like what and where went wrong. So once a complaint is made, a conciliation can be put in process. When? We will discuss it now. Now, what exactly is conciliation? It is an informal redressal.
Disturbance is there. Somebody needs to mute their mic.
Okay,
Who
just
is
1
disturbing
minute.
the
1 minute, ma'am.
Somebody is talking, has to mute their mic. Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
Yeah, it is a form of informal redressal in which the complainant and respondent can come to a conclusion without taking further inquiry or investigation.
Yes.
Just a second. Now when? Now this process needs to start before the investigation starts. So once a complaint is made, the IC members can sit down with the complainant, ask for details, and then can ask if you want to proceed with the investigation or do you think a conciliation can be in place. So if Rani thinks she might have misunderstood it and can talk about it, then she can initiate conciliation. Now why? Now, most cases, there is a benefit of doubt. The aim is to facilitate open communication and clear out misunderstandings if there have been any. Now, what are the unique features of a conciliation? The most unique feature is that it can only be initiated by the aggrieved woman, as Sunita ji explained, who an aggrieved woman is. So only an aggrieved woman can initiate it, not the IC and never the respondent. Another feature is that there is no monetary conciliation. So it cannot be in lieu of monetary. Okay, I pay you some sum. Rahul says, okay, I'll pay 10,000 or something like that. No, that is not agreeable, or even Rani cannot propose a monetary benefit to it. Now, for once a conciliation is there, there is no inquiry into this. Just a report will be made and the matter will be closed. Now, in the end, there will be a conciliation report, which needs conciliation settlement agreement, which both parties have to sign in front of the IC. And once it is done, the role of IC is to be neutral. They cannot provoke the complainant to go for a reconciliation, conciliation, or ask the respondent to come up. They have to be very neutral. And once it is done, once the statement is made, the case is deemed closed. Now, what does the role of IC is there? Now, they can either accept or reject the conciliation. Like in some cases, it may be they can think that no, that was very offensive. So they can either accept or reject. They can appoint a conciliator to act as a mediator between the two parties. They initiate the conciliation, file proper conciliation settlement agreement, and then finally they conclude the conciliation. Now, what are the benefits of it? There is active participation because Rani suddenly stopped talking to Rahul and did not explain what happened. So if a conciliation is in place, people will get to know what happened exactly. Now, it offers for a flexible resolution because instead of going through the entire process, a quick resolution is possible. Preserving workplace relation, because obviously if something happens in a team, the whole team gets disturbed. So that relationship is disturbed. So in order to prevent it, these can be done. Timely resolution and cost efficient, because you have to set up a team, set inquiry. These are all very costing in terms of manpower and monetary. Now, what are the challenges or problems with conciliation? Now, they can be a power imbalance. If Rahul had been a senior, he might have, threatened Rani, like, if you go to the, if you don't conceal with me, then I will ruin your career or something like that. Or a serious offense. It could not have been a note. It could have been a precious gift or a, saying, let's meet out. Now, that is a serious offense. Another is repeat offense. If someone is in the habit of, saying dropping notes or something, then this can mean that that person is not very convenient, very agreeable to work with. So that can be a problem. Now, to sum up, what I would like to say, Rani realized in our case there had been a misunderstanding, so I should be concealed. So what we can gather out of it is that if you deem them worthy, people deserve a second chance. Had she not given him a second chance, it would have been ruined both their opportunities and maybe a blooming friendship and a nice environment. So that is my understanding of conciliation. Thank you so much for your time.
Yes, it was a good presentation, Sneha. You just need to tell that why conciliation and in which circumstances.
Okay, ma'am.
Small misunderstandings can happen, but not in very serious cases.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I forgot to add that due to its challenges and complaints of misuse, there is a consideration that conciliation might be repealed, and we are still waiting for the government to act on it. So that would be all from my end. Thank you, ma'am.
Good. Now, Shweta.
Yes, ma'am.
Please go ahead.
Please enable the screen share. I hope it is visible.
It is visible.
So as my fellow batchmate shared, that the main objective of this POSH Act is to provide that effective grievance redressal mechanism for women. So in case they are subjected to any workplace sexual harassment. But we also understand that there is a stigma attached and there is a fear of being judged. So to fill this gap, we now have the confidentiality with respect to POSH Act. So I'll say that one of the biggest reasons why women hesitate to raise any complaint, that can be the fear that the complaint will be leaked, or the personal information will be leaked, or it can be the fear that the reputation will be harmed and the associated shame. So this confidentiality, which is in section 16. So I'll quickly read this. So section 16 of the POSH Act says that prohibition of publication or making known the contents of complaint and inquiry proceedings, notwithstanding anything contained in the Right to Information Act 2005, 22 of 2005, the contents of the complaint made under the section 9, the identity and address of the aggrieved women, which we understand, or victim, respondent, and witnesses, or any information relating to conciliation and inquiry proceedings, recommendation of the internal committee or the local committee, as the case may be, and the action taken by the employer or the DO, district officer, under the provisions of the POSH Act shall not be published, communicated, or made known to public, press, and media in any manner, provided that information may be disseminated regarding the justice secured to any victim of sexual harassment under this act without disclosing the name, address, identity, or any other particulars that lead to identification of the victim, aggrieved women, and witnesses. Now, in the further slide, we will understand this section more, section 16 more. So I have divided it to further understand. Let's go ahead and let's understand. First of all, what do we mean by confidentiality of the information and what all will be included here? So this restrict the public disclosure of various details related to the case. So what all can be there? First of all, the content which is there filed by the complaint, by the aggrieved women. So that content should not be disclosed. Second, the identities and addresses of all the parties involved. So it include the complainant plus the respondent plus the witnesses as well. So the identities and the addresses will not be disclosed. Any information related to the conciliation proceeding, inquiry conducted. So all those again need to be confidential. Any recommendation made by the ICC and the actions taken by the employer on those recommendations. So all these are the information which we need to the information needs to be confidential. Now let's look at what happened and what can be shared. Can we share anything or not? Let's understand this by this slide. It says sharing information which is permitted. Now we are saying that it is not permitted, but it can be shared in a way. How we can do that? So it is permitted to disseminate information regarding the justice secured to the victim. What was the justice of a particular case? That can be shared, subject to the condition that the name will not be mentioned, address will not be there, identity or any particular which leads to identification of that women.
Her screen froze, I guess.
Shweta, we are not able to hear you.
Yeah,
we lost you.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Yeah, is the screen visible? Actually, I got disconnected, so yeah. Is the
You're on mute, Shweta.
So it was the perfect time for the electricity. I am again sharing it. Please give me a moment. I guess it's visible. Yes, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. So now we were discussing about the information which can be shared. So any information which can lead to the identification of that woman or the witness cannot be disclosed. Then how can we do that? We can use X, Y, or we can use like P or D, which can be plaintiff and defendant, or we can use A versus B. Or few examples, like we can use Miss X versus Ville India Private Limited and Miss X versus the internal committee. So here we are not disclosing the names, the identification, but still we are sharing that what was the justice, what was the incident, and all those information. So let's move on to the next slide, which tells us about that. What about the right to information? How we will going to treat it? So even though the RTI Acts mandate disclosure of information upon request, Section 16 of POSH Acts overrides it. So the details cannot be shared under even RTI. Now, there are also a penalty for this. So in case of breach of such a provision of the POSH Act, a monetary penalty of ₹5,000 has been imposed. Now, in few cases, what can we do? We can also share the confidentiality letters. So these non-disclosure agreement might be in the service letter or the appointment letters as well, but this is one thing which we can do. So confidentiality letters or NDAs should outline the expectation that what is being expected and who will sign this, the complainant and the respondent, the witnesses can also sign, and whoever will be involved in that particular case. So they can sign these letters, and everything, the expectation, the consequences regarding the confidentiality needs to be mentioned. Yeah. So these letters should reference relevant provision, that what all provisions are there in the POSH Act, such as the Section 16, which is related to prohibition on publishing, and Section 17 talks about the penalty for disclosure. And IC members should also share letters to all the relevant party early in the investigation process, so that they understand and that is enforced that you cannot share it. Now, talking about the IC committee and how they are involved in this. So we understand that the internal committee, internal complaints committee, is very important, and they are going to play that critical role in upholding that confidentiality during the complete process. So here we can limit the discussions. That means only the IC members should have access to that complaint information, no one else. Then the confidentiality letters, which we have already discussed, plus we can also have the meeting in person instead of having it on like a virtual platform. Having it in person and without any recordings can also help in maintaining the confidentiality. Now, is it beyond the organization as well, or it's limited to only the organization? Let's discuss this by the slide. So beyond the organization, what can be done? So as per Bombay High Court has issued few guidelines to ensure that confidentiality in POSH cases are heard by the courts. So restricting access to the case documents containing personal information, that needs to be done. And as I said, that conducting all those hearings in chambers, private courtroom, and no recordings, no recording of all those discussions, and maintaining anonymity in the court orders and judgments. That's very, very important. Now, how is it going to help? We have done all of this. How is it going to help us now? We need to understand that as well. So why do we need this? So it again brings back to what I started with. It will encourage the reporting, so that fear of retaliation, that the identities will be everyone will know who am I, the details, the victim will feel less apprehensive about that. And then it will protect the privacy, because it's, yes, sexual harassment is a deeply personal violation. So everything will be safeguarded, and we can ensure that fair investigation is taking place, because the findings will also be unbiased, because we are maintaining that anonymity. And it will maintain that harmony in the workplace, because the gossip, the stigma around that will not be there. So that's about it. And I'll say that Yes, this section, this confidentiality is again the cornerstone of POSH Act. So if this is done like in a right manner, we can have more results, and it can definitely empower the women, and they can report the sexual harassment without fear. It will create that supporting environment, and it will lead to a fairer investigation and a more respectable, respectful workplace and the nation in a long term. And that's it for my presentation. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. Now, do we have Dhriti?
Yes, ma'am. Could you please give me the sharing rights?
Yes.
Ma'am, it's still not enabled. If you can please give me the rights where you can see my video appearing.
Screen sharing option, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Because I've logged in from two places. So I'll share my screen from where the video is going to appear.
Are you able to do it?
Yes, ma'am. I've got the rights. I hope the screen is visible.
Yes, now it is visible.
Okay, right. So, ma'am, I would like to start off with, the first and foremost thing that my name is Dhriti. And thank you for giving the opportunity that I am able to present a, brief overview about the local committee under the POSH Act. So, POSH stands for Protection of Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace. Moving on to the next slide, which is the local committee. So we all have heard about the internal committee, the Internal Complaints Committee, as it was earlier called as, now known as the internal committee. This is, formulated with the particular company, and that within the company, the kind of committee that they make. But there is a special circumstance under the local committee, which is given under the Section 6 of the POSH Act, which is basically for all those circumstances where either the number of employees in an organization is less than 10, the women who are working are under the unorganized domestic sector, or the complaint is against the employer themselves. So first and foremost, the general, complaint goes to the internal committee. But in case the number of employees in an organization are lower than 10, it will go to the local committee. If supposedly it is the unorganized sector, then it will go to the specific, local committee again. And again, in case the complaint is against the MD or the, senior management or somebody in the organization or the employer themselves, then also it goes to the local committee. The jurisdiction of the local committee is extended to the district where it is constituted. Moving forward, the composition of the local committee also looks very similar to the internal committee. we have, one most important thing, that a minimum of 5 members with at least 50% of members should be females. Now, the local committee must have one person who is the chairperson. This can be any woman who's working in the field of social work or committed to the cause of women and the, issues that women are facing. The second is a woman who's working in the block, taluka or tehsil, or the municipality in the district. 2 members that we are talking of are the non-governmental organization, the NGO members, who are committed to the cause of, women or sexual harassment. And one of these 2 people who are going to be joining from the NGOs, one of them has to be a woman. Coming to the next important part in all of this is that one of the member who's nominated should have a good, strong legal and law background. And one of the members also should belong to the SC/ST or the backward classes to give them also a say. Now, the most important thing in all of this is that the concerned officer dealing with the social welfare or the WCD, like the Women and Child Development, shall be a member as an ex officio. Now, most importantly, as we see in an internal committee, it is for 3 years. Similar case scenario is for a local committee. That local committee is also constituted for a period of 3 years from the date of appointment. Any member who is, part of the local committee and is found contravening under the section 16, convicted for any offense, found guilty or abused in the particular position they are in, they shall be removed and a fresh nomination should be filed in that case. So all the, aspects that come under an internal committee, the same apply to a local committee as well. So coming to how can one file a complaint with the local committee, the district officer that is going to appoint a nodal officer. When we say district officer, this could mean anybody who's a district magistrate, additional district magistrate, collector, deputy collector. They will have identified a nodal officer in each block, taluka, tehsil, or municipality. This could be, for people, again, women who are in the unorganized sector or less than 10 employees who are facing sexual harassment. So they will directly send 6 copies of the complaint to the particular nodal officer. Then, once it goes to the nodal officer within the next 7 days will be forwarding the same to the local committee. Now, local committee, upon the, receipt of the complaint, will be sending 1 copy to the respondent, and the respondent would have to give his reply or the facts and the evidences within a span of 10 days. So the date of 7 days and 10 days is very similar to what we follow in the internal committee also. Now, the redressal options that come with the complaint that one puts in a local committee is very similar to the internal committee again, where we have options of conciliation or the inquiry. Inquiry is basically in those circumstances where, they want to check upon the evidence, have an investigation, and then reach upon a conclusion. Whereas conciliation is to, remove any sort of, there could be some sort of miscommunication or some misinterpretation which might have happened. So conciliation comes into play only if the aggrieved woman has requested for. Otherwise, it will get into the inquiry stage directly itself.
Another topic now. Local committee is over?
Yes, ma'am. And one more important aspect, ma'am, in this is that the local committee also has to give an annual report similar to the internal committee, which is specified under section 21 and 22 of the POSH Act. And this is also given as per a calendar year. And the details that go in this is the number of complaints of sexual harassment, the complaints disposed of during the year, cases pending for more than 90 days, the number of workshops or the awareness programs that have been taken forward, and the action taken by the district officer. So all of this comes in the local committee, and I suppose a safe workplace is every woman's right. So having the POSH Act in play is very important for each one of us.
Okay, good.
Thank you,
ma'am. Squadron Leader Sinha, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I am there.
Yeah, please start.
Please give me the screen sharing rights, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Very good afternoon, Darshana ma'am, ladies and gentlemen. Today the topic for me today is internal committee member. A safe workplace is every woman's right. We all understand that, and it is up to all of us to ensure that. But more than that, the organization where the woman is working, it is the responsibility of the organization also to ensure that the place is safe, and in case a woman faces something, then justice is provided to her. And for the same reason, we have something called the internal committee, which has been coined in the company, and we have the internal members who make up the internal committee. Now, before I go on to the roles and responsibilities of an internal committee member, let me just start with a quick case study. So there is a team in which there is a girl, let's call her Arpita. Now, Arpita is just joined the company, and there is, she is part of a team which has 10 to 12 people. And there is a male member in the team, we can call him Amit, who has, who is very high energy, very positive, but cracks a lot of jokes. And sometimes, like the way these people are, he tends to cross the line when he's cracking the jokes. Now, this makes Arpita very uncomfortable. Other ladies in the team have no problem, but she is not comfortable. So she goes and asks them that, don't you find his jokes vulgar sometimes? So they tell her that, no, he's a very good person. He doesn't mean it personally, so you don't bother, just forget about it. Then she goes and tells the person, she says, sir, please don't crack these jokes in front of me. I feel very uncomfortable. So he says, oh, you have to grow up. You have to change your mindset. You cannot feel. So finally, she goes to the boss, but she gets the same response. Now, there is a case where this girl is so uncomfortable and feeling so disillusioned because nobody seems to be listening to her. Nor the person concerned, nor her team members, nor the ladies in the group. Now, what does she do? Is that the end of this thing for her? Does she continue working and feeling uncomfortable? No, that's not the case. And this is where our internal committee comes in. Okay, so let us understand, because internal committee, the powers of internal committee, more than the powers, before I go on to the powers of the internal committee, there are certain things that, I would like to say. Yes, internal committee is very powerful. We have all understood that in the past couple of days training. Okay, but they have a tremendous responsibility on them also. They have a responsibility to not only be fair and just, but also to be compassionate and sympathetic. Where Arpita feels that there is nothing for her, it's not so. There is the internal committee who will definitely do justice to her and make sure that whatever she's saying, because I also feel, and I'm sure you also feel by the end of the day today, that cracking sexual jokes, which is making somebody feel uncomfortable, is definitely not right. And in this case, she can definitely approach the internal committee and report for sexual harassment. So let us understand. Now the topic is internal committee member. Okay. So now let us understand internal committee member comprises of what? So we have a presiding officer. We have 2 or 3 members who are internal committee members. And we have an external member also who is a member of the internal committee. Okay. So let us go to the role of the presiding officer who is a part of the internal committee, right? So what is the role? So the lady, because it will be always a lady chairperson in 99% of the cases, except where the circumstances are different, she has to provide leadership and direction. She has to preside over the meetings to ensure that they are fair and in accordance with the act. She has to oversee the investigation process. She has to ensure strict confidentiality and impartiality. She has to ensure that there is meticulous documentation of everything which is going on. She has to overall do collaboration, submission of all the reports of time, and supervise the implementation of all these recommendations given by the IC. Once they have recommended, she also has to ensure that the organization is acting upon it and doing it within the stipulated time frame of 60 days, which is given to the organization. Okay. Then we come to the role of the internal members. Now, every member plays an equally important role. So what is the role of the internal members? They have to support the presiding officer in all the responsibilities which I spoke about in the previous slide. They also have to actively participate in the proceedings. They have to contribute to the implementation. I'm sorry about the spelling mistake here. They have to contribute to the implementation of the act and ensure that all the mandates are being followed. And they have to have a strong commitment to women's issues, to understand what it is when a woman faces something as traumatizing as sexual harassment. So a lot of, as I mentioned earlier, sensitivity is required in this role. And last but not the least, external member is also a part of the internal committee. So I've listed out the responsibilities. So an external member will bring neutrality and independence to the internal committee. They will ensure that the internal committee members are not pressurized or influenced by their organization. They will assist in identifying and addressing any potential biases and conflict of interest which could hamper the investigation or come to a finding which is not fair and just. They will also conduct regular meetings with the internal committee to review the complaints, investigations, and proceedings. So these are all the members which form the internal committee. Ma'am, I have put a quick quiz together of just 5 questions, for the audience, not for you. So the audience, I would be really happy if you can just answer these questions, for just an understanding of the concepts we learned. So what are the responsibilities of internal committee members? What do you think is the right option here? Anyone?
Conduct a fair and unbiased inquiry.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a responsibility. So it is conduct a fair and unbiased inquiry. That's right. The second question, on which of the following grounds can an IC member be removed or replaced?
For breaching confidentiality.
Yes, absolutely. For breaching confidentiality, because the same rules are applicable to everyone. The third question, can internal committee look into an oral complaint?
No.
Yes, absolutely right. No. The fourth question, internal committee can extend the 90 days period of investigation under only one circumstance. Which one is that?
C, is it?
Yes, absolutely. Because it is something which has to be completed within 90 days. But in case there's a fresh evidence on the last day, it can change the face of the case. So yes, the option C. And the last question, IC team relies on the following during inquiry.
Witness and data points.
Witness and data points.
It has to be only witness, data points, facts, and evidence, because rest everything is subjective. Okay, so that gets me to the end. And I would just like to say that the internal committee members have to follow the rules of natural justice, and they have to convey it to the entire organization and the people that sexual harassment is zero tolerance, and everybody has to understand that. Ma'am, if you have any questions for me?
No, just you need to add to this that in case of an internal oral complaint, the role of presiding officer.
Okay, ma'am. Fine. Okay, ma'am.
Oral complaints also. Though you need not go into the inquiry, but you need to call them separately and resolve the issue.
All right, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. So my last slide, we need a world where women we need a world where women just don't get sexually harassed. Full stop, period. There are no two things about it. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, Dr. Deepa.
Yes, ma'am, I'm having some connection issue here, but let's pray that it goes well. So I'm sharing my screen here.
Yeah.
I've not given the sharing right. Can you please give me the sharing rights? Yes, thank you. Can you see my slides?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, today I would be discussing about, just give me a sec. Constitutional provision on the provision basis for the POSH Act. As Swami Vivekananda rightly said, that the best thermometer to progress of any nation is the treatment of its women. Are we actually doing it? As somebody has just mentioned, that this sexual harassment has been like done in our country from ages, from the era of Draupadi. I've had this small slide where we can see that how these sexual harassment cases has been on rise. Trust me, it's not that these kind of cases were not there in the initial years. It's just that there was no mechanism, no process to bring it to light. I remember in the year 1999, when I was a very naive 19-year-old girl who has born and brought up by a single mother who has never even gone to a school picnic. When I went for my summer internship during my MSc, in my laboratory, there was a guide who always used to stand so close to me when I'm in the lab. And when I used to resist and go a little forward, he used to say, "Don't you like my scent and cologne?" I had no idea at that time what this man was up to. And I was so uncomfortable. At the same time, I was so petrified. I had nowhere to go to because I had never had these kind of awareness at the school level. I never had this kind of awareness at the college level. There was no sensitization. And I can vouch today also the case is same, maybe a little better, but still the girls, they are not aware of such cases. Who Banwari Devi was and what are the Vishaka guidelines, they have no idea about it. So thank God now things are changing. People are knowing more about it. And this act has shown the light to so many women to work in a places where they can work in a safe environment under the Act POSH. This POSH Act draws its authority from the several fundamental rights enshrined in the Indian Constitution. And one such Article 14, 15, and 21 and CEDAW, they have all have been cumulatively added to this whole POSH Act. Under Article 14, which is the right to equality, sexual harassment at workplace is a form of discrimination against women, and it violates their fundamental rights to equality. Under Section 14, the POSH Act aims to prevent and redress this violation. We as women, we as girls, we are not aware of such rights that have been given to us. Another such right is Article 15, where it says right to prohibition of discrimination. Prohibition discrimination on the grounds of religion, race, caste, sex, or place of birth. Sexual harassment based on gender can be seen as a form of discrimination prohibited under this article. And we need to understand these rights which are given to us and raise our voice whenever such kind of cases emerges or we face these kind of challenges, we or our colleagues. And same act under Article 21, it has also been included in the act, that is right to life with dignity, the right to live. Under this article has been expensively interpreted to include the right to live with dignity. Sexual harassment at workplace is an assault on the dignity of women employees and on her modesty. That has to be stopped, and there has to be a zero tolerance to this completely. And not just this, the United Nations Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, that is CEDAW, which forbids sexual harassment of women at work as a violation to the human rights, were adopted in India in 1993. All these things needs to be disseminated, and I feel that now I have the power by getting this training to make n number of Deepas that are there and during their initial years of job, during their internship, during their dissertation project, during their workplaces, they face the similar challenges. And we need to shout out to the people who have given this hope and fearlessness in women by constituting and implementing this law across the nation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was good. You just needed to add that what Supreme Court has had in case of held in case of Vishakha. How
Okay, ma'am.
How the Vishakha case held out the breach of constitutional provisions. Otherwise, it was a good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So I think everybody is covered. Okay. So I am leaving this meeting for doing my evaluation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Great job.
Great job, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, great job.
It was such a pleasure to
Nice
listen to
session,
all of
actually.
you.
Yeah, yeah.
It was great.
Nice.
Same here.
All the concepts nicely revised also.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, the training
should
was
have-
good. All
Yeah.
the training, interactive, it was good.
We should have done this first before like doing that assessment.
Ah.
Revision. It's a kind
I
of
realized
revision.
I made a mistake during one of the slides. क्या हो गया?
Yeah, all of us friends, but some of us are waiting for the presentation. Where we have to go? Please guide us.
Oh, I have no idea. We have 15 guys here. Where are the rest of them?
We have different break rooms, I think so.
8 of them.
I tried
don't see break
reaching
rooms now.
Hemlata ma'am twice over a span
So
of
can you
about
just
20,
message her
25 minutes.
directly?
Yeah, we have messaged her.
They called her up.
I see 2 of ISTD people here. They are not responding. They're not.
Yes, we have training IST co-host. I'm not sure.
We have the option of
Hello.
join.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
So some of the people are waiting for their break rooms. They have to give the presentation.
Breakout rooms.
Yeah.
Yes, they have not been assigned to any mentor for presentation.
Correct.
Yeah.
We're waiting.
Those who have not got any break room, can you just raise your hand so that they know? Raise your hand virtually. Yeah.
So we have
Just wait a minute. Wait. I will
So
do it.
these many people are not assigned yet.
Yes,
4
yes.
as of now.
Deepa Goel also, I guess. No, yours is
No,
done.
she just made a
Dr.
presentation.
Yeah,
Deepa's
done,
is
done,
done.
done. Yeah, hers was good.
Yeah, just raise hands, they will know. Did Chetna just drop off or what happened?
After few seconds,
Chetna is
it's
there.
automatically that's done. Chetna,
Oh.
you need to raise again.
Raise your hands again.
But Shraddha
are done with the presentations must be feeling so relaxed.
Yeah, you can see that.
The
And we
jitters are all gone.
who are still in middle of the who are feeling
Yeah,
anxious.
who was talking behind you? There was someone.
My husband's call was on the same time. What timing?
And Squad a little, Shraddha, your family picture is really nice.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, that's this thing on the screen. Just call me Shraddha, please. Just leave out this call. It's just a very name, you know. The army is just major, but equivalent to that, the Air Force has a very long rank.
So we have. So advocate like Darshana could have taken yours also. The ones who are waiting.
I guess she's left the room.
Yeah, she has already left. That's why I'm speaking.
We get you.
I think she must have been a bit of a hurry. She's been checking since 1:50. Remember,
Yes.
She said, Nilofer, start with your presentation.
Actually, there was a lot of confusion. I didn't understand. They gave, we are doing a
What's happening?
test. Somebody's talking from behind. Somebody's asking something. It was, I didn't know what to do, where to go. They said that we'll close. Then they said we'll open it for so that.
Are we all in the group?
I am. Yes, yes. We all are, right? Anybody not in the group?
She's come. Chetna, I think so. Himlata ma'am or somebody's there.
Sunita, are you in the
Video.
group?
Yes, I'm in the group.
Somebody came from ISTD. I just saw.
How is it feeling? How is it feeling, Sudha, Shalini, and Dr. Krishnamurti, Chetna? How are you feeling?
Since you are completed, you are feeling relaxed.
And we are like mix of feelings, do not know what
How
has to be
are you
done.
feeling and everything since not completed?
And Chetna has an IPL match to catch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chetna, I could see one room has been created. See, you can join that room.
Okay.
One room is created. See.
There is a single room.
Join break room.
There's
Room
only
1, there are
room.
11 of them joined.
Yeah, that's room 1.
Yeah.
So you can
That
join that.
room one
Yeah.
sir has given
Room
names.
one
No?
already said, ma'am. Room
Yeah, the
one
list was
We are
faculties
in
are
room 1.
already given, and your faculty are waiting, ma'am. Just 2 minutes are wait. Okay.
We are supposed to enter in room number 1.
No. Room
No,
number is
no.
other faculties are there, ma'am.
Okay. What's the name of other faculty?
Your faculty are Dr. Suhas Rao. Okay, 7 to 8 people are there, ma'am. I will do it, and I think main portal we are doing, ma'am.
Yeah,
One
sure.
room are created. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll just have to request them because I just have to leave at 4. My team is waiting for me.
And I've just moved to Bangalore from Chandigarh 4 months back. Chetna and I miss Chandigarh so much. After 12 years, I've moved from there.
Oh, okay. From which sector to from Chandigarh?
I was 31. Sector
Okay,
31.
sector 31.
Sector 31? C, A, D, which one?
I was in C and then in B, the Air Force sector. So
I know.
Yeah.
KV number 2-3, that was my school.
Oh, okay, that's great.
And I have done my graduation from GCG 11.
Oh, you're from GCG. All right. Chandigarh is amazing. You don't find Chandigarh.
My parents are there only.
So basically, I am not native
Living.
of Chandigarh. I'm native of Punjab. Native of Nawa Shahar, but yes, working there.
Yeah, because that's okay. Where are others based? Dika, Sunita, where are you all based? From where are you attending?
Okay, I'm
from
Ghaziabad.
Visakhapatnam.
Ghaziabad. Yeah. Okay, I'm in Gurgaon. Anyone? Delhi NCR.
Okay. Yeah. And
I'm from
Shraddha, I
Visakhapatnam.
just wanted to say that I love the picture that you just showed in the first slide, your family picture.
That was nice.
She was not
very
showing
nice.
it. We just picked.
On the slide, when I was sharing screen, that is my cover on the this thing.
Okay.
So when I went,
Okay.
I think it must have just flashed before I went.
This is so. I have this fascination for this uniform.
Oh.
So
Kriti, you are from?
I'm from Delhi.
Okay, you are in the group?
Yes.
And Sunita, you were saying something. You're from where are you?
I'm from Visakhapatnam.
Acha,
Why
you are,
that?
and Deepa, you're from?
I'm from Ghaziabad.
Acha, you said Ghaziabad. Okay, I got
Yes, yes.
yeah.
It's near Delhi. If you have not heard of what was that movie? Jilla Ghaziabad.
Ghaziabad.
Which college?
I'm from
I teach in you have this IMS group of institution. I teach there.
Okay. Okay, IMS. All right.
We come to your college for placements. I'm working with TCS, so we keep on coming to IMS.
I would love to have you, Dhriti. Yeah, that would be great.
Whenever next you're coming, I'll try and meet you then, definitely.
Sure. I will take it further on the phone then.
You are handling the trainings and
yes, I'm heading the
Good
career
afternoon,
development
sir. Good
center.
afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Where is IMS located, Deepa?
It's in Ghaziabad only.
The company is also in Ghaziabad.
Yeah.
That's a group of institutions. There are 3 institutions that comes under this banner.
Okay.
It's a private institution for journalism, management, for international business, for computer administration, and for biotechnology and biosciences.
Okay. All are located at Ghaziabad itself.
Yes.
So we have Subhash sir with us.
Yeah,
over
he's
here.
here.
He just has joined, I believe.
Yeah, he's here.
Dr. Rao, sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good
Sir,
afternoon,
would
Rao,
you be
sir.
our sir? Would you be our examiner for the Viva? There are about 4 of us left, sir.
I think join it now. I think join.
He is here. You can call him.
The Viva?
Yes, ma'am, sir.
He's actually still trying to connect. He's not connected yet
Basically, the
properly.
presentation they are saying, the Viva.
Yeah.
I just started feeling relaxed.
I believe only 4 of us are left, so that's why they are asking. So
It
Subhash
is like
can.
this is for last exam hota hai na, just then you feel so relaxed.
So hopefully we are just about to end in next few minutes. But lovely to see all of you, and it was such a great pleasure.
Absolutely. It was a good batch.
So the rest of us need to wait for that valedictory and all.
Yeah, let's wait.
They have told you can join around 4.
Oh, 16:30.
Yeah, that's what I guess.
4:15 or so, because they are about to end by 4:15 by like saying goodbye speech. Or
Wait. Okay. Yeah. We can stay. We can stay. There are only 4 presentations.
We will get nervous, no? So you can just leave.
So you saw our presentation.
If I talk about, I am really wondering that I'm the one who is having only like 5 years of experience, who is the like most junior person in this group.
No, Chetna,
Your
I'm the one
presentation
who's
is
the
great.
youngest.
Don't worry. Yeah.
Dhriti is.
I'm the youngest.
Okay, how about your experience?
I have 3+, but less than 5 for sure. So it's around about close to 4. So I'm the youngest, I think, I suppose that.
But I have never been to like in training, so I would say I have conducted only 3 to 4 sessions. That's all, not more than that. But yes, decided to go for the POSH certification, so that's why I'm here.
Tell us such kids, no? I have 28 years of experience.
Nice. But still,
I think Shraddha ma'am and Shweta ma'am, we have learned a lot from you. Even Deepa
yes,
ma'am,
this is
the
what I was about
presentation
to tell you.
that
The kind
you
of
gave,
confidence, and Shweta,
yes.
even Vartika as well, Deepa Val ma'am as well. Like
I have never been into training. I'll be honest. I've been in HR, and this was a mandate thing from my organization to go and attend a POSH training. So I'm here for that. But I learned a lot, be honest. And I'm from Gujarat. I'm from Rajasthan, Mount Abu, but based out in Ahmedabad right now, working here. So I'm not good at presentations. I know that. This was my first ever experience.
It was good.
Yeah, it was
But
really
learned a lot.
But it did
I
well.
like
For sure.
the skills and how you can make it. It was interesting. Like,
Just say best wishes to us as well, who those are left.
Hey, you're gonna rock, man.
don't worry.
Gonna rock or gonna get rocked? Time will tell.
You are an experienced person, sir.
I know,
Yeah.
and I've not made my presentations because Hemlata ji was saying not required. So I said, let me just,
You actually don't need it.
open
You're already a
reading,
good
reading it.
speaker.
No, but you must know the facts. In this case, if you were to, ask me to talk about communication or like in those, I think non-verbal communication when I was talking about appearances, I could talk offhand, impromptu, because I've been training on that. This is something that I've learned, so I'll not be able to give much gyan here unless I am sure-footed on this.
Yeah,
You're
Mr. Monga,
great. Yeah.
that finally your camera is working. I think you've logged in through Mrs. Monga's.
No. This
Shalini
is not my laptop's camera. It's my wife's
I
camera.
said,
Yeah.
I think you've logged on through Mrs. Monga's camera because
Yes, absolutely.
Shalini Munga.
Absolutely. And that is why Rahul probably must have forgotten my first name because he got onto my surname. It sounded rather formal to me. Plus, he's elder to me also. So it sounded very formal to me, Mr. Monga. So that's when I decided to.
You can change the name for the time being.
You can rename yourself.
Yeah, rename yourself.
As it is I'm quite used to when I used to go for my daughters, both my daughters, PTM, right? Where my wife teaches, same school. So I would introduce myself as Mr. Shalini Monga. And that is how all the husbands of the female teachers introduce themselves as.
Right.
I'm quite used to it for over a quarter of a century. So I think they're probably keeping us back because nobody would have been there for 4:30 if there were 3 parallel breakout rooms. We all would have finished by now, and the valedictory session would have gone probably for, I don't know. We would have come back. ऐसा कोई बात नहीं है. We would have come back for the valedictory. Why miss out on that?
All those who have not given the presentation, to just write your names on the chat box that you are still left for the presentation.
Did put up once. Did try to reach the other gentleman also, Mr. Prakash Bhatt. Let me try reaching him again. He's also part of
Dr.
ISTD.
Suhas is here.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
Let me call up Mr. Prakash Bhatt. Yeah, his phone's ringing.
Only Chetna here, right? And somebody else also?
Sudha, myself also, it's not completed.
Sudha and
No, there was one more gentleman, Dr.
Sorry.
Yeah,
he was there.
Deepa, I think you have to join room 1. I see your name there.
Where?
Room 1. Join the breakout room. I guess.
Deepa, your name is there, Deepa.
Yeah.
But your name is there in room 1, not join. Okay. Okay,
Fine, then go ahead. Bye. All the best.
So I need to go there and join room 1.
Just click on join. Yes.
Okay, good. Bye then.
Then how many are
All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I did talk to Mr. Prakash Bhatt, who's also a staff at ISTD. He says, "Oh, Dr. Suhas Rao आ गए हैं, वो request करे 2-3 मिनट दे दीजिए, और यहीं main session में ही he'll take our session."
Okay.
So Chetna has already left. I guess all are going. I don't know what's. She's left
is
to
here.
join the other room, I guess, right?
No, but there is no.
Yeah.
Is there a
Yeah.
no?
She
There
has
is no
joined that
chat.
room.
No, but I
Mr.
didn't.
Monga, if
Acha,
you could also
probably
check it
he's.
out.
No. What he's doing is probably inviting one by one. So,
Maybe.
Yeah, because I have not
No,
got any
no. She has
pop-up.
joined the previous room only, room 1 only.
No, must be because I mean that is vacant because nobody is there. Room 1 because I think Darshana ma'am has also finished. She's moved on.
So
Right.
who all? Sudha
No,
is left.
room 1.
You are?
Room 1 was with Rahul Bose.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It is the
She's joined
previous room
there.
only.
Sorry.
Yeah, she joined there. She has to
joined
go
there.
somewhere. The IPL.
Okay. Yeah. You mentioned what? A lot of times still it begins at about 7:30. You can reach it by about 7 o'clock or so. It begins at 7 o'clock, I think.
Oh, it's an evening match, okay. Then it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's
Yeah. Because it would have started now. 4, I think. The afternoon.
Actually, her team is waiting. That's what she mentioned.
Acha, they're waiting for
Her
her.
colleagues, I mean to say, team.
Her colleagues. No, but there's a lot of times still. It's not even 4. Match begins at 7.
Yeah, but there is such a long line and there's so much of traffic to reach there. I know the
Yeah, and they from Chandigarh they need to
Mohali.
go to
Yeah.
Mohali. Yes, yes.
It's not that far. She's in Mohali only, but still the traffic will be there.
Yes, you know, the walking, the parking.
Normally, yeah, the last mile is to be walked.
Yes, exactly.
I wish to join room and see what's happening there. Let me peek in.
Okay, okay, please
Let
excuse
me
me.
peek in. I'll be back and I'll report to you what's happening.
I'll try to revise my content, my topic.
How do we do that?
How did you all do in the MCQs? Good, few things.
Yeah, a few things I got a little mixed up, because there was a lot of facts actually, a lot of data related, timelines related, legal stuff. So I got
Even the training types of train. I'm not from that background, so I was a bit confused. Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I did my best. Let's see.
So you're based out in Bangalore right now?
It's in Bangalore. Just moved 5 months, 6 months back.
How is the water problem there?
Oh yes, there is. Luckily, where I stay, there isn't, because the society is very nice and they take care of the water, but there is an extreme water.
So you're
we
staying
actually
in
have
which
a
place?
Couldn't get you, Vartika, to say that again.
Which area you're staying?
I'm staying in a place called Hennur, which is next to Hebel, about half an hour from the airport.
Okay.
Yes. You were saying something, Jyoti?
Yeah, we have a lot of people in Bangalore asking for work from home since they don't have water at their home.
No,
So they are like, we need work from home, and the organization has said no to that. So fighting over that.
Yeah, it's a genuine problem people are facing, and in fact, the Holi got cancelled in most of the societies.
Oh my
Because
God.
water. Yes, that is why. I mean, it was very sad because one of my favorite festivals. But I'm sure was for so many, but people couldn't play because it's such a shortage.
But as in a lot of people, like our team is spread across pan India, so a lot of them operating from Bangalore, and they have the same issue.
So they are
Like
right.
there is no water.
Yeah, it is actually a problem.
Actually, there are already participants, and he has told just check with IST team because I have not been assigned to him if they have allotted our presentation to someone else. So that's why. I just came back. Honestly, I am in hurry and I'm just waiting if they can
No,
help
I
us.
had a word, Chetna, while you were away. I had a word with one Mr. Prakash Bhatt at ISTD, and he
Okay.
has said Dr. Suhas Rao has requested for a few minutes. So probably you can go in first.
Thank you so much.
No,
Then
no,
I'll
no.
just wait for Dr. Subhash.
Just ensure Punjab wins today against Mumbai Indians. I'm backing them.
Surely, surely. And I'll post in that group as well. Do not worry.
Which
We'll
group?
keep you
Which
on
group
board.
is there a group, WhatsApp group that's been formed?
Yes, you are not a part of that group?
No, I'm not.
The
Okay.
link was shared already.
Okay, yes. Okay, it's not downloaded on my laptop, and that's why I probably thought somebody would be
Chaitanya,
forming
what
the
did sir said to wait here only or at the room
Yeah, no,
one?
to wait here only. He'll take it in this room only in a couple of minutes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suhas
Good
sir has
evening to
joined,
all.
I think.
How
Yeah,
are we?
good
How are
evening,
we?
sir.
All good?
Yeah,
All
good,
We
good,
are
sir.
good.
All
So
good.
how are
Suhas here,
you?
Suhas here. So some of you are pending, is it? You all can start your presentation so that you can finish up and wrap up early. Can we?
Yes.
Chaitanya, you can just start off with
Yeah.
your
Yeah,
presentation.
please
later
go
I
ahead
will
with your
take.
presentation so that
So
we can go
just,
through. So nice
Dr.
of you
Rao,
all.
just one sec before
It's
Chetna
wonderful to see you
begins.
all. Vinitji, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Just one question
Yeah,
before
Vinitji,
Chetna
go ahead,
begins,
please. Yeah,
please.
you can start your
I believe that a PPT presentation is not necessary. I can talk also. Is that correct? I think some connectivity issues.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you can do it.
So, Supat sir is there?
No, doubtful. I think he is here, but because of a connectivity issue, I think it's.
Yeah. मेरा हो गया presentation. अच्छा या बहुत.
Apart from academics.
Chetna ma'am, you can start, ma'am. You can start.
Okay.
Chetna, you can start.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Chetna, and today we are going to talk about the prevention of sexual harassment under section 3, right? So first of all, let us understand that what is the meaning of the prevention of sexual harassment. So prevention means stop. And what is the definition of sexual harassment? Let us understand first of all. So under the definition of the sexual harassment, it includes physical contact and advances, demand or request for sexual favors, sexually colored remarks, showing any kind of like pornography, unwelcome physical, verbal, non-verbal conduct of a sexual nature. So during our 3 days of this session, so what exactly what I believe that we missed, then we didn't discuss about the type of the sexual harassment that a person must know. First is the physical sexual harassment, which is already we can see on the screen. Is my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So physical sexual harassment, that is a female, when a female feel that was an appropriate touch. Now we have been seeing that even in the schools, we have been taught that what is the good touch, what is the bad touch, right? So touching on the shoulders, touching on your thighs, touching any area of your body, which you feel that is an inappropriate touch is the physical sexual harassment. And apart from that, there are certain further, I would say, levels of this, right? So second is the verbal sexual harassment, where you are just doing loose comments, personal comments, someone is talking shit about you, and doing any kind of body shaming is also include under the verbal sexual harassment. So the third one, which is the major that we can see nowadays, we are active over social media, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, Telegram, WhatsApp. Lots of social platforms are there. There with a female feels you can say has been like harassed, faces the sexual harassment, like sharing any kind of non-veg jokes, sharing any kind of pornography, videos, images. So these things will be covered under the online sexual harassment. And the fourth one that we can see, the visual sexual harassment, where a person feels uncomfortable, a female is feeling uncomfortable in front of a male because that person is seeing you from head to toe, wherein the person is just looking, watching your chest area and looking at the waist area. So that makes too uncomfortable. That is called the visual sexual harassment. And the fifth one is the non-verbal sexual harassment. Non-verbal sexual harassment is where a person is talking a female for no reason. A person is just poking a female for no reason. So these things are covered under the non-verbal sexual harassment. So we learned about what is the sexual harassment and what are the further types of the sexual harassment. So moving to the next slide. So coming up to the quickly, the cases of sexual harassment in India, the source is the company annual reports. Now I am going to talk about the reputed brands a person wished would feel lucky to work with. That is a Wipro, Infosys, Tech Mahindra, HDFC Bank, HCL Technologies, Kotak Mahindra, TCS, SBI. So in financial year 22, there were 450 cases. And now, if you can see in 23, last year, the cases were 755. I am pretty much sure, even to till date, 80% of cases are not being discussed just because of due to any fair reasons. People will judge a female, there will be gossiping about her. So what is the agenda by presenting these cases are that in big brands we see that even they have sexual harassment cases at their workplace. No, not a single company or not a single place is safe. So coming to my point, which is the section 3 of sexual harassment of women at workplace, which address prevention, probation, and redressal of the sexual harassment of women at workplace, tells us provision of sexual harassment at workplace. Of course, it should be stopped, right? Which explain we will be going to the next slide to learn how can we stop it. So how can we prevent sexual harassment at our workplace? First of all, there must be proper policy and implementation of the policy of the POSH, prevention of sexual harassment at our workplace. And it must be part of the induction. We, part of a HR team, we should let someone know on his first day only that we have zero tolerant policy here at our workplace. That person must get an idea in his subconscious mind that we do not tolerate any kind of harassment. Specifically, we are very specific about the sexual harassment at workplace. And we should conduct regular POSH awareness workshops for employees. What are the rights of a female and how to address the complaint if she feels, if there is any concern, then she should raise her voice. And what are the do's and don'ts for a male? Because of course, male are the one who are the victim. They should know what has to be done and what has not to be done. So it is very important to conduct regular POSH awareness session for them so that we can maintain and we can ensure a safe environment for our female staff at a workplace. So if you can see visual cues on the notice board, you could lose your job if you found guilty of sexual harassment, which is an offense punishable by law. Such kind of posters that if we are going to put on our notice board, and we, for female, be brave, say no to sexual harassment, and we will be posting and we should be promoting that zero tolerant policy. Of course, these makes effect. We are in India. Whatever we see, we perceive and we process in our mind accordingly. And display the ICC details, internal complaint committee details at our notice board for easy access. If someone even feels that that person can access that information easily and they can take help. And of course, the main thing, if someone is around you who is facing sexual harassment or any kind of I would say difficulty while raising this up, you should support them instead of gossiping about them. This is really very, very important. Just going to quick video. You can just watch for our reference. Yeah. Is it audio is there?
Audio is there.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Jennifer. Would you kindly report to my office in 5 minutes?
Of course, sir.
Oh, good. You're here. Take a seat. Are you aware that you are up for a promotion this month?
Yes, sir.
Then you must also be aware that the competition is very stiff. So, what's your plan?
Well, I trust management to make the right decision.
You must be as unambitious as it gets then.
I beg to differ, sir.
Then prove it. Use what you have, to guarantee what you want.
I am afraid I don't understand what you mean, sir.
A woman as beautiful as you can't possibly be so naive.
In that case, your proposition has come to the wrong person.
Now you're overreacting. We are merely two adults having a conversation.
As the HR manager, you know that this is an abuse of your power. So I really hope that you are able to defend yourself when the MD hears all about this. Oh, and do have a nice day, sir.
Okay. So, just to my audience, what did we understand from here? Anyone, please.
Probably, and the first attempt for asking for favors, he says we are both adults and don't be so naive, what I'm trying to say. Though he's not said it very explicitly, but I take it to be implicit.
Absolutely. So what my point is, how can we prevent, since that lady was aware about it, if there is something wrong, then she should have recorded, she must have some evidence. Just because she was aware about her right, she was aware what has to be done, she was aware that there is a proper ICC team who will listen to her and will take this up and will redress her problem. So that was possible just because in being as an employer, we are ensuring it that people are aware about their rights. We are being as an employer that we are ensuring this, that they should know about their rights. They should know what are the do's and don'ts, right? So coming to my next slide, penalties for the non-compliance. So to prevent the sexual harassment at workplace, so this section is also maintaining the another clause, which is the in case any employer who is not maintaining or who is non-compliance for the implementation of the POSH Act, that employer is basically that he has to pay the penalty up to 50,000, right? And it can be doubled in case of repeated offenses, in addition to the risks, and even the license of that organization can also be cancelled. So just to ensure that they are preventing we are able to prevent the sexual harassment and workplace. So these are the three major things that we are taking care of, and the section is telling to follow the same. So this is all about me and all about this. So you have any question for me, please? So it is really very important for an employer to basically strictly adhere to the guidelines outlined by the Section 3 to create a safe and respectful work environment for all employees, especially for female, because when they feel they are not being judged, they are not a topic for gossiping. Of course, they are fearless. They are going to be way too successful as they think. Yeah. So thank you so much, everyone. This is
That was nice, Chetna. I mean, the slides were very nice and crisp and thematic. Did you enjoy doing the presentation?
I myself really enjoyed. I hope these participants.
I can see that enthusiasm in you. You know, that's great. That's amazing. Wow, wonderful. God bless you.
So next, I would like to take.
Please go ahead, Sudha.
Yeah. So can I have the permission to share the screen now?
Sudha, please go ahead.
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm not having the permission to share the screen, sir. Can you please give me the access to share the screen, sir? I'm not getting here. No, sir. I'm not getting the permission to share the screen. Sorry.
You're not getting the permission to share?
Yeah, now I got, sir. Now I got, sir.
Okay. Just try again. Yeah.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Yeah, just now I got it, sir. Are you able to see my screen, sir? Are you able to see my screen, sir?
Yes, it's visible.
It is visible?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, good evening all. Myself Sudha. Today's my topic is unconvention on elimination of all forms of discrimination against women. Since this is a law, we cannot do anything more creative, and we should obey to the law and we have to adhere to the law. So it will be more of the theoretical thing rather than any examples related to life cases. So we'll understand here what is this. This is also known as CEDAW. That is a short form. The importance of this we'll just understand in the other slides. So what is the CEDAW? It's an international human rights agreement, which will be addressing the rights of women and girls. And also we'll also go to the next slides and understand what importance is this. And why is CEDAW important? It is basically for the equality of all the genders. And it is a sole international legal instrument specifically designed to promote and protect women's rights. And also it addresses gender inequalities in all the spheres and levels in terms of family, community, market, and state. It also required state parties to eliminate prejudice and customary at all the other parties that obstructs women development. And the main definition, actual definition of this discrimination against women, which is also called as CEDAW, is any distinction, exclusion, or restriction made on the basis of sex, which has the effect of purpose of impairing or nullifying the recognition, enjoyment, or exercise by women, irrespective of their marital status, on a bias of equality of men and women, of human rights and fundamental freedoms in the political, economic, social, cultural, civil, or any other field. The main definition of the CEW is this. Now, the importance is it's a definition of sex-based discrimination. There are three-dimensional views of equality: substantive equality, equality of results. We'll understand in the next slide. It equally legally binds to the all state parties. And also it's a reproductive rights of women. It affirms to the reproductive rights of women. And this convention has total 6 parts with 30 articles in it. The 3 important principles are this: non-discrimination, state obligation, and substantive equality. The 6 parts we'll just cover in the other slide. So the 6 parts are this: part 1 focus on the non-discrimination, part 2 on the rights of women, part 3 on the women's economic and social rights, part 4 mainly describes on the women's right to equality in family life and marriage. Part 4 mainly is at the committee based. Part 6 is also on the committee, and that investigation, that administrative, that kind of work will be done in the part 6, sorry. And this is again a self-explanatory. It is an international treaty adopted in 1979 by the United National General Assembly. It came into the effect in 3rd September 1981. Also, it is known as International Bill of Rights of Women. And recently, in July 9, 1993, with certain reservations, they have ratified this. And the members are being elected by state parties with a tenure of 4 years. It will be monitored by 23-member expert committee. And these are some of the just pictures, like what is the approach, what is that substantive equality means, what are that protect approach. These are the simple things. And this substantial equality takes 3 dimensions again. It's mainly the actual conditions of the woman life, whether equality have been achieved or not, will be described in this substantive equality. And what are the state parties' obligations to this? A series of measures across against women in all the forms are being included in this. And the main purpose of this is to eliminate all the acts of discrimination against women by either person or organization or an enterprise. And this is a flow of the entire CEWA against women. How is the process? Like there is a committee, state reports will be there, recommendations will be there, individual complaints, inquiries will be there, parallel reports will be there. The entire process runs through in this format. And the conclusion is that despite of all these, there are many challenges in terms of every state. They have different challenges in terms of their own terms and conditions imposed in their states. Some countries have imposed reservations on certain provisions of the convention. Although in many countries, discriminatory law and practices continue to exist, there are few challenges with the other states as such. A small video I have just made, but I don't think so we have time. It's only mainly what is that it's into exclusion, distinction. I can share you in the chat room so that the entire elimination of discrimination against women international law is explained clearly. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Sudha, that was nice. I mean, very
Thank you, sir.
conceptual, but only thing is a little bit of extra dose of words, too many words. He didn't
Sir,
do
that,
this.
that law itself, we cannot change that. No, sir. Whatever is the law, I have to write that. That is the
I
main
agree.
challenge I
But
found
then
there.
what happens? It goes into a bit of slightly extra. Yes.
Yeah,
And
because
effort is well appreciated.
I can't change any of the terms or
Effort
conditions
is
or
well
anything. I
appreciated.
have to just put it as law says. That is only thing. It's a
God
challenge I
bless. God
found.
bless. You've done well.
Thank you, sir.
Who's
Thank
coming
you
in
so much.
next? Krishnamurthy sir, are you coming in next?
Yes, sir.
Oh, please go ahead, sir.
Am
Please
I
go ahead.
audible, sir? Am I audible? Sir, am I audible?
You are audible.
Yeah. Sir, could you please permit me to
You're
share
audible.
my
You're
screen?
audible. Please start your presentation, sir.
Okay. Sir, is my PPT visible? Sir, is my presentation visible?
It is visible.
Oh. Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Krishnamurthy. I am going to present about the penalty provisions laid by POSH Act. I'm a founder director of Care and Soft Skill Trainer. According to Indian Constitution, gender equality should be maintained in India, but unfortunately, gender inequality is prevalent in many places. As a resultant, women are exploited in many modes due to the male chauvinistic view of the society. So to protect the women against the exploitation, there are various modes of preventive measures. One of such preventive and protective measure is the Act, POSH Act, that is Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition, Redressal Act 2013. For an effective implementation, for ensuring the effective implementation of the Act, it has imposed a lot of penalties for the violation of the Act. First, the foremost penalty is for a breach of confidentiality. Maintaining confidentiality in POSH inquiry is very much important. Any details of POSH inquiry should not be published or communicated to public or mass media according to the Section 16 of POSH law. Details should not be shared even under the Right to Information Act 2005 according to Section 16. Those who violate the confidentiality are liable to be punished as per the service rules of the company where they are appointed. If service rules don't exist, then as prescribed by the government, according to the rule number 12 of Central Rule of POSH law, stipulates imposition of penalty of ₹5,000 by the employer on the person who contravenes Section 16. The PO, presiding officer or members of IC or LC contravening the provision of Section 16, that is breach of confidentiality, can be removed from their position. The second penalty is on employer for non-compliance. According to Section 26 and 27, any employer who fails to constitute the IC under Section 4 or any employer who fails to take action under Section 13, that is taking action under recommendation of the IC, fails to take action under Section 14, punishment for false evidence or false compliance, fails to take action under Section 22, including information in the annual report, contravenes any other provisions of the Act or rules, shall be punished with a fine up to ₹50,000 at first attempt. Repetition of the same offence attracts twice the rate of penalty imposed on the first conviction. For repeated offence, the government may consider cancellation of registration, license, or approval which are required for carrying out the business. So these are all the penalties imposed by the POSH Act to ensure the effective implementation of the Act. According to the Act, sexual harassment is violence and a crime, but it is our social responsibility to ensure the gender equality. Thanks a lot for the opportunity.
Dr. Krishnamurthy, it was nice. I mean, very nice.
Thanks a lot.
Absolutely great. Very nice. Very nice. Excellent inputs.
Thanks a lot.
No. Being a clinical psychologist, I can understand and appreciate your love and passion for the field. You know, very nice. Very nice. Well done.
Yeah.
Very crisp. Very nice. Very interesting. Well done.
Thanks a lot.
God bless. Yes, yes.
Thanks a lot.
Who's coming in next?
I am the last one left.
Okay, Vinitji.
Sir, I have
Vinitji,
just one
welcome.
slide. Thank you so very much, sir. It's a pleasure to be back with you. And first, let me switch on my video. Sorry. Yeah. And I just have one slide that's just an introduction about the topic. And then I would like to talk, sir. I was told today, I was checking around lunchtime. I was told that it's not necessary to make a presentation. You can talk about it. So I thought probably my knowledge would be tested better if I talk about it, sir.
Sure, sure.
I hope that's not an issue, but I do request the sharing rights for just my name and the topic inquiry into. So can this be seen, sir? Is it visible?
We can't see. I mean, it's just showing that you're sharing, but we are not able to see the slides.
Okay, there's just let me rework on this. So, okay, it basically says my name, sir, Vineet Monga, and the topic inquiry into complaint. And that is all
Now we
about
can
it,
see,
sir.
sir. Now we can see.
Okay. So that's it. Just my name and the topic that I've been given, inquiry into the complaint, which comes under Section 11 of the POSH Act.
Wow.
And the rest, I would like to talk, sir. So Section 11 actually. So when does it come into force? So if there is a complainant or the aggrieved woman, right, who has a complaint against a person, a male employee in the office, right, and the first thing that the committee tries to do, right, is to use Section 10, which is the provision for conciliation. But that can only take place, firstly, at the request of the woman only and not of the man. So that she requests for a conciliation. And then money is not the basis of the settlement. So once if the complainant, she agrees, right, yes, that I would like to go in for a conciliation, this needn't, get into like any further action, right? And the complaint is, resolved mutually between the complainant and the respondent, right? Then the case is closed, but the copy of the findings are shared with, both the complainant and the respondent, and it is also forwarded to the employer in case of the company internal, but just in case it is external where you have the local complaints committee, then it is forwarded to the district officer that this is what has happened and the case is closed and no further action is required. But now suppose this, that this case is not resolved or the lady is not satisfied with the, with the outcome and she says, no, I'm not satisfied. I want to get back into the committee, right? And the findings and the inquiry must take place. Then both the parties, by the principles of the natural justice, are given a chance, right? And they express themselves during the course of the inquiry. And then the committee makes out a report of it, a copy of which is both, shared with the complainant, okay, plus the respondent. Now the respondent has 7 days to respond to the complaint. And if he does not, then the matter is passed down to the local police. The committee, whether it's a local committee or the internal committee, okay, within 90 days, they must close this, right? And within 10 days, they must share their findings and the action taken. They must share their findings, with the district officer in case of a local complaints committee or with the employer, right? And then they have 60 days further to take the necessary and the appropriate action that has been recommended. So this is my understanding of this, sir. Inquiry include the complaint.
Okay, that was very nice. I mean, in fact, that extempore, I mean, the sharing of knowledge is something very well appreciated. Absolutely
Thank you so very much for
fantastic.
your
Vinitji.
encouragement. Thank you so much for your motivation, sir.
Anyone else still pending? I mean, because there was a lot of disruption because of the breakout rooms and all that. Vinitji, you can stop sharing.
Okay, I'll do that, sir. I just hope I've not missed out anything, sir.
No, no, it's fine. Absolutely
Or
fine.
if anybody from the audience would like to add that that in case I've missed out anything. Yes, there is a provision also while the inquiry is going on, sir. Like within those 90 days interim period, then the complainant or the aggrieved woman can request for a transfer, or the company can transfer the respondent. The woman, the complainant or the aggrieved woman can be given leave for 90 days or for 3 months. Okay, she may get other benefits also that may kind of accrue to her because of not going to office. That might be part of the policy.
Okay. Fine, fine. That's nice, Vinitji. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Anyone else pending? Anyone is left out? I mean, assigned, unassigned, not presented.
I think there are only 4 of us left, sir.
Acha. Okay. Because what has happened is they had the breakout rooms and all that. So some were able to do it. Some went into some other room and things like that, of course.
Yes, sir.
I
We
was
were
able
under
to hear
confusion.
Shweta. I was able to hear Shweta and Vartika and Shraddha and Dhriti.
We were under confusion,
Of
sir. Where we are allotted, we didn't know anything.
Sir, if you can stop sharing the screen.
So is it fine now? The screen sharing is stopped? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think all of you are eager for the valediction now, huh? For the certifications, yes.
Correct, sir.